Literally, no one will believe me on this, but like I started this game about 30 minutes before the stream started, and I was like, oh shit, I forgot to grind for the next
Ew.
reflect ring or the last reflect ring, and then literally the first battle I get into, not the first battle, but the first battle with a reflect knight that I get into, he dropped the fourth ring. I was flabbergasted, to say the least. I already don't believe you. I will say that after that, I was like, I probably should get some kind of, like, code to make the Staff of Light grinding less annoying, so this is what I got. I got cheats. There's an enemies always drop items code ready to be used at a moment's notice. Things always work out perfectly when no one's looking. Yeah, you got that right. Because that was, like, there's this encounter with the 2 Reflect Knights and 2 Magnet dudes, so I was like, should I just grind on this encounter, or... But no, apparently all I needed was the one single Reflect Knight. I guess I was actually correct in that, what I said last time, where it's like the first... I'm using up all my shitty luck by getting nothing. I'm gonna get the next 2, like, no problem, and I sure did. The grind is part of the fun, I guess, in some aspects. But, because I can feel the... I'm pretty sure that, yeah, right after this you get the submarine, so I don't want to go, like, straight from one grinding spot to the next. So, yeah, I'm gonna be honest, I'm just going to use the, like, get the code. Because if I don't use this code, I'm just gonna do the thing with, like, you know, save stating and then reloading save states, and I don't know if that's any different. I'd rather just get it over with. Plus, if I do it this way, it's quote-unquote better because I don't have to, I won't, like, accidentally over-level or grind, I guess, even though I'm already level 30, so it doesn't really matter. Yeah, I imagine, like, I mean, really, as far as annoying enemy drops go, Final Fantasy V is not at all that bad. Like, yeah, the other Final Fantasies are much, much worse about this. 5 is actually extremely merciful with the worst drops being like a 1 in 16. So I'm not gonna lie and say like, oh my god, like rare item farming in this game is so horrible, because it isn't. I'm just saying, for the sake of a playthrough, like of a stream playthrough and my own sanity, I think it's better just to say we skip the grind, because I already did a shit ton of grinding in World 1, getting to level 30. I used to love watching Yagamoth do his solo character job runs of this. Only job he couldn't finish the game with Berserker. Yeah, Berserker is it's not easy. I mean, even just saying that it's like easy or difficult is kind of a misnomer, because that implies there's skill involved at all. Alright, so, okay, yeah, there you go. We just inflict them with slow, and then I'm pretty sure I'll just, like, just kill everybody. Because I think the bell will not wake him up from sleep. And I'll just... Yeah, just... Or at least put everyone to sleep. It's the sleepy gate, yep. Oh no, wait, it did wake him up, because he's pulling Ferris back in. Okay, maybe that wasn't... I guess the bell does wake him up. Well, damn. I thought that he would stay asleep after the bell. That does complicate things a bit. Yeah, I probably should just reset, because Sloga. Okay, well that throws a wrench into my plan. I probably should put reflect rings on everyone, right, to reflect the gravities and slows. Getting eaten is game over. Yeah, if you get eaten by Atomos, it's like in circle. You just get removed from the battle until you beat him, if you can beat him. Oh, maybe I should just go all out with damage, I suppose. Just fish for dancing daggers with Ferris. Put on a bunch of reflect rings. Should have Bart's as a healer. Yeah, if everybody gets eaten, then you wipe it, but they're not like gone for the entire game or anything. That would be extremely terrible. Atomos and Demon Wall will be BFFs. Remember to subscribe and hit the Geomancer bell. Also, someone said that, like, convenience-based stuff is a slippery slope. I do agree with you. Like, I understand what you're saying. But also, I'll just say, like, the staves of light thing is where I'll draw the line. No more grinding. Well, no more grinding like that, anyway. No more cheat-based grinding. I will still save state-based grinding if I need to, but at least no cheating related. Okay, wait, what do I actually want to do? Dancing Dagger, Sleep Blade, Diamond Bell. I think I'm gonna want, because I can't revive people, so I kind of just have to, like, reload until Galoof gets killed, I guess. Also, yeah, Healing Staff is allowed, because it's my only source of healing. Yeah, blue mages have -7 strength, which is, like, one of the lowest in the entire game. But they can equip swords and shields, so I don't know. Yeah, Meteor and Comet are non-reflectable, but Comet and Gravity are, so that's why I have reflect rings on. Those dudes were green. Who do you think's better at sucking, Atomos or Zone Eater from 6? I never played 6, so I guess that's not a question for me. -8 strength, though. Even better, / worse. Okay, yeah, well, maybe, I mean, I don't know, if the healer dies, maybe I don't have to... I think this is just going to be a complete luck-based mission. Like, he's dead, so let's just speed up and see what happens. Oh, I saw 2,000 in there. Just gotta hope for dancing daggers. Oh, I saw another 2,000. Oh, dead. Okay. See what happens. Time Mage getting a taste of his own medicine. I don't even have Comet in this playthrough. Get him, Galoof. Get him. Get him. He's dead. Well, it was a valiant effort. Actually, wait. If I have Reflect Rings, that means I can't heal. So maybe I should just have all 4 of them as attackers, I guess. Oops. What do I even have as attacking weapons, though? The Great Sword. Okay. Yeah, I'll view the Great Sword. Galoof with the Bell, which is gonna do, like, chip damage, but at least it's something, I guess.
Ew.
A Poison Rod, I guess. The Poison Rod's like my best... Oh, no, wait, hold on. Dancing Dagger. You have Dancing Dagger. You have Diamond Bell. You have Great Sword. Yeah, for some reason Atomos has an abnormally large HP pool compared to where he is in the game. Galoof goofed. I don't know where the Galoof or X is going to be reloading till you get 4 sword dances. Well, I'm going to be using Staves of Light. Or at least 3 of them. 3 of them and a healing staff, maybe. I'm not sure. The game is not meant to be played like this. Yeah, you got that right. And yet, here we are anyway. Black Mage with... poison rod. Let's try that. Why not? See how that goes. If one of my sword guy... Well, if the blue mage goes down, then we have to... Or the red mage goes down, we have to reload, because that's my biggest damage dealer. Gimmick fight. The game is meant to be played like this. Oh shit. Who's right? Who is wrong? Okay, right off the bat, fucking... God damn it. I hate Atomos. This is exactly why a Nuzlocke of this game would suck shit, is because you just have to hope that Atomos doesn't wipe like one of your good jobs, or you fight this guy with 4 shitty jobs, and then it's difficult for a different reason. Okay, that wasn't... Oh shit, you didn't kill anybody. That's actually kind of bad, because it means everyone's just gonna keep getting hit by fucking meteors. Stop! God damn it. Kind of a funny optimization, calculating the worst jobs to risk on Atomos. Yeah, it's You'll need at least one sword, or one sleep user, whether that's Spellblade or Black Magic, but it's like, if you're risking that, it's like, you want to risk the red mage on that? Because, like, I don't know. I don't want to think about it. I'm not going to do a Nuzlocke in this game. I wonder how many class types the devs really tested. Considering how many moving parts are in this game, I'm sure they couldn't have tested every single thing in the game, so it's kind of amazing that the game works as well as it does. Alright, well, there goes Lena. Is he more likely to target people in the front row or something? Anyway, let's just do this. It looks like the black mage with that poison rod is doing like... Oh wow, he killed 2 people at once. Nice. Okay, good. Yep. And there's no music, so I can't even lament my failure with a background track. Do you hate your life? I guess it depends on... I guess it depends. He's answered this, yes. The character's base stats matter much? No, they really... I mean, they matter in that, like, you know... Lena will be the best mage, Bartz will be the best physical attacker, but... the numbers late game are not noticeable enough. You can pretty freely just make anyone any job without worrying about it. If you're, like, you'd have to be really in the trenches of this game to be worrying about optimization to that kind of level. I'm not seeing any dancing daggers. I'm not seeing any movement. Get him, Lena. Get him? Okay. Get dual cast on everyone, then risk a red mage. In a Nuzlocke, are you allowed to keep the jobs on, or keep the abilities from lost jobs? I don't have any other sleep users. Am I just supposed to, like, chip them away with Mage Masher or some shit? Or the Men Gauche? What is a worse strength penalty? White Mage or Black Mage? I think White Mage has worse strength, right? Strength -7. And... okay, no, White Mage actually has less strength. Although I'm not sure why I looked that up, because White Mages can't use fucking knives. Unfortunately, I don't have equip harps on anybody yet, I think. Maybe I do and I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, not yet. I could just grind real fast. If I need to grind for that, I will, but... okay, well, what about... who's, like, the least shitty knife user that I have? Is it Time Mage? Is it Summoner? Is it Bard? Maybe I should just have Bard. I had a distinct memory of min-maxing our own bases, and then I just ended up at the pyramid rushing Ferris to learn white. Also, yeah, that's like the only thing that base stats matter for is, Lena's magic is too high to magic underflow her magic stat. That's like the only thing that actually that base stats affect in a notable way. So that's why this is going so poorly. You need to find pits on everyone. Oh shit, I didn't think about that. Yeah, Lena's the white mage trope. I imagine most people's first playthroughs goes like, you get the wind crystal jobs, you make Bart's Knight, Monk, or Bart's Knight, Galoof, Monk, Lena, white mage, and Ferris, either black mage or thief. The challenge with the named bards to be for. Probably if I do a challenge run that's like only the support jobs, but without actually using support magic. Alright, let's try it again. See how many sword dances I can get. Because that is, I think, legitimately the only strategy I'll really have, is just hoping to God for sword dances. Oh, there's another one. Oh, I see another one. I want to know how close I am. I want to use, like, scan or something, but I know that I'm not even remotely close. Oh my god, this is gonna suck so much ass. That was diabolically accurate. He does wake up. Apparently the bell, the diamond bell, wakes him up from sleep, which threw a complete wrench into my plans. I thought that I would be totally fine. Challenge run with only weapon types that are on 2 or less classes. Well, I already did that. I already did that run on my channel, just like only unique weapons. I don't think I used the harps a single time. Bells are known to rouse people from sleep. That is true. Ringing the equivalent of an alarm clock wakes up the sleeping bot. Like, this is a fucking art JRPG with square brackets magic everywhere, so I don't fucking know. Don't kill Ferris, god damn it. That's my only win condition. Are people in the front row more likely to be targeted by Comet? I'm pretty sure no, and I'm just getting unlucky, but that's what it friggin' feels like. Yeah, whatever, you can kill him, that's fine. Alright, here we go. Oh, there's one. I need to get like 11 sword dances. That was a bunch. Okay, I got a bunch of sword dances there. Let's see if we can finish it off. Get him. Get him. Oh! I did it! That was so anticlimactic because I wasn't doing anything. Yay, we did it! Yay! I think he just hates her. Easy. That's gonna be such a great part to put in the fucking video. The edited video later, literally just like holding a speed up because I can't use the healing staff. Anyway, let's watch this guy explode. That took way less effort than I thought. Hey, as usual, it all comes down to sword dance, right? Like, that's always what it fucking comes down to. Now would be a good time to insert ads, apparently. Watching Galoof's friend die. See, that's how you know Bartz has the most strength, is that he knocks out Galoof, who has the highest stamina. Bartz was saved from developing a vor fetish. Don't say that. Yes, has had you ass. Okay, there's more people here, so you are free to criticize me for this, but I do have a cheat. Enemies always drop item, like their item. I'm not sure what happens when an enemy has multiple things it can drop, but I am going to use that for the Staff of Light farming because I didn't want to go straight from Reflect Ring farming into Staff of Light farming. And if I wasn't doing this, then I would just be doing the save state thing again. But after this, I will not use the cheat. Highest stamina is in Galoof is Bart's. It's Bart's nuts for not being obliterated when he jumped on the Windrake like that. You're saying this is playing on emulator? This channel's ruined. I'm sorry. There is a tomorrow actually. There's the beginning of the the Butterfree Fire Red playthrough, and we actually play that on real console, like for real. Here's my favorite song in the game, maybe. At least favorite overworld song, like non-battles. Super exposed. My apathy is immeasurable. That challenge run is like that Doctor Who episode where he punches a wall for 1 billion years. I don't know anything about Doctor Who, but I'll take any comparisons that I can get, I guess. Like the Emerald Weapon while you're down here. When I played Final Fantasy VII, like the one time that I beat that game, I actually did see the Emerald Weapon when swimming or when going around the ocean. I was like, holy shit. That actually, like, scared me. Because not in the same way that I'm scared of, like, a lot of ocean shit in games and in real life, but it was just like, I can't believe there's just a thing down here that's trying to kill me. I do want to get... I'm not going to get a set of 4, but I do want to get a Dispel Staff and a Berserk Staff. And I'm pretty sure I need to grind both of them on Exdeath Castle enemies, which is going to be annoying, but, you know. Rod staves only. I'm not sure how feasible that run would be without grinding to level fucking like 50 by the end of World 1. It would be horrible until you got Staves of Light, so like right now, because flails are inaccurate, but at least do consistent damage, but rods fucking just suck, like just straight up. Like this is to the, I don't need to come here. This is to fight Catoblepass and I don't care. It's unsettling, yeah, exactly. Right now I want to go to more, because I want to buy some stuff. I want to get, like, new armor, and I want to buy some air knives. Yeah, Emerald Weapon's just there, roaming. I didn't fight any of the weapons, because honestly, in video games, like, in general, even action RPGs, like, genres that I typically don't fight bonus bosses. The only games that I like actively go out of my way to do it for is Kingdom Hearts 2, Xenoblade 1, and Tales of Graces. Well, and a handful of Tales games. So that's because those are my favorite games, like, fucking ever. So it's like, those are really... And even then, in Xenoblade 1, I never did beat 2 of the 5 super bosses in that game. Like, I never beat the level... Do I even need to buy this shield? I'm gonna get the fucking Aegis shield in a second here. I'm just gonna buy, like, a bunch of shit. Okay, buy some of these. Buy one of these. Anyway, yeah, I didn't fight the, like, level 120 thing in Xenoblade 1, because I was like, oh, fuck that. Because of the way that game works, you have a severe accuracy penalty when fighting him, even at max level, so you're almost required to fight him at night with night vision gems, and that's just, like, that's just gimmicky to a point where I don't even feel like I have a real strategy I could do. Feels like you're pigeonholed into a specific strategy after being able to basically do whatever you want for the majority of the game. The Red Mage is actually going to be a mainstay for this run for like the entire thing because of its positive strength score. Bard. Bard is actually going to be pretty good in this upcoming Crystals fight. Yeah, I think this party is okay. Yeah. And yeah, there's no way I didn't do like any extra stuff in 12, but yeah, I know. Is it Yasmat? Is that who it is? The guy with like 100 million health or whatever? That shit sucks. The cape makes Red Mage powerful. But yeah, Kingdom Hearts 2 super bosses are super fun. Kingdom Hearts 3s are probably fun, but I did not like 3 at all, so I don't really care. Zeramus EG was kind of underwhelming. I actually have seen Zeramus EG fought once It was a long, long time ago, and apparently you can use, like, you can mini him, and he just becomes, like, a nothing fight. But it's not that you cast mini on him, it's like throughout the bonus dungeon, you get these books that, like, guarantee spell casts on people, apparently, and Zirma's EG is vulnerable to the mini one, I guess. Yes, it's Yasmet, okay. I guess I could get the Mengosh, but I don't, like, care. Sorry, that was mean. That came off as mean. Considering my only forms of damage is my weapon explicitly, I kind of don't need more than one Mengosh. Yeah, the lunar summon items, that's probably it. Sephiroth wields his katana right-handed in 2. Is he normally left-handed? I've never actually paid attention to that detail. It's really stupid to have an ultimate weapon tied to a super boss. We kind of talked about this last stream, how, like, whether it's dumb or good design to have like the best equipment in the game locked behind the last thing you do in the game, like the Necromancer in this game. I mean, the Necromancer isn't the best job, but it is a cool job that you'll never be able to actually use on anything. The Lunar Ruins has those books which summons mostly, but some are spells. You throw Mist Dragon at Odin and he died. You can one-hit KO? Yeah, it's mad with Odin. I'm surprised that that's the case, because, you know, everybody makes a big deal out of him. Oh, wait a minute. Right, I guess I should... Time to cheat. Literally time to cheat. Checkbox. Ragnarok hidden behind Shinryu. I never do the bonus bosses in this game either. I find Shinryu and Omega really stupid because they're basically supposed to be gimmicked to death. I think I talked about this in like one of my most recent videos. It's just a stupid, like, oh, it's a boss that hits you for 8,000 damage when it physically attacks you. Oh, Omega has Earthshaker, which hits your entire party for... Oh wait, I need to actually kill this guy. It's a guy that hits your party for fucking 500,000 damage. Ooh, sick. Every single interaction of Sephiroth is left-handed, huh? I had never noticed. I wonder why KH2 is right-handed. They're not bosses, they're puzzles, yeah. It probably would annoy me less to think of them that way, but I am unable to think of them that way. You have to kill... Well, he'll change back into his regular form. I'm just getting him, I'm getting him, like, to this part. Just getting him... He's getting his HP down. Although he does have a lot of health, so I might not actually be able to kill him before he transforms again. I don't know how much health he has specifically. Whoa! I've never seen a dancing frog before. That was sick. That animation was great. I've learned something. Ragnarok is nice, but I can't use it because I can't use knights in this game. Or, I mean, in this playthrough. And Ragnarok is a knight sword. I just gotta wait for the, I guess the only way Frog can do damage is with Jitterbug. Dancing Frog was fire. Alright, this is, yeah, it just works. Like, the cheat just works with, like, no qualifiers. Oh, hey, he is vulnerable to confuse. Motherfucker's trying to hold himself. Harry said that hello, my baby Looney Tunes dance. Oh shit, he shelled himself. Guess I should unequip these reflect rings, huh? Let's just wait this out, I guess. He'll eventually Blizzaga himself to death. He has a lot of MP, huh? Why does he only have Blizzaga? I kind of figured that his control move list would be all the Aga spells or something. But it's like Blizzaga, Old, Shell, and something else. Maybe it's just those three, actually. Kaloof should be immune to old. It's funny, it's like a opposite of what people were saying last time, where it's like Galoof should be, always having the old status. Dancer's top tier only when in Frog. Come on, Dancing Tango or whatever. Can't believe how incredibly lucky you're getting with these drops. I know, right? I'm a luck master. Oh, Sword Dance! Oh, a 0 damage Sword Dance. Okay, I guess that's the minimum damage you can do with Sword Dance. I asked that question last time, and now I have my answer. I always die to the Skull Eater Squirrels once a playthrough. Yeah, I've kind of just stopped going to the Jackhole Cave if I don't need to, because those squirrels are just annoying. You're gonna be Carl Jobs video with these drops. Does Carl? I know that channel. I don't know what kinds of videos that he makes. Is he like a exposing cheaters kind of channel? If Kaloof permanently had old, I'd be praying for Xset to take him out so I can switch. I like that jump, except I like that drop. Oh yeah, that's the guy that lost the lawsuit to Billy Mitchell. Right, I forgot that was him. What a dumb fuck. That was funny. Yeah, I think what I'll have to do for... Okay, here's my, like, idea, I guess, is that... What staff users do I have? I'll have White Mage, Time Mage, Red Mage, and then Galoof is the only one who's mastered Time Mage, so he can be whatever, and those will be my 4 staff users. Yeah, White, Time, Red, and then something else. And I'll just spam the shit out of him with the Staff of Light with 4 Reflect Rings, and hopefully I just won't die. Takes a serious idiot to lose to Billy Mitchell. It's impressive. He did the impossible. Well, it's not impossible. Green Magic. It was in Green Magic's at least Tactics A2. It might be in other games, but that's the game I know it from. Cripes, this is heavy. Not that one. Alright, let's walk around and get one more Staff of Light. For some reason, the Metamorph himself seems to be immune, or seems to be heavy flag, but the things he turns into aren't, which is odd. A2 is fun, story wasn't as good. The main, I just got through a very, very long stream series of Tactics A2. I don't even know if I don't even think it's a good game, but I do think it was fun. It's like a nothing game. I should probably stop attacking. Uh-oh, that's gonna heal him for a lot. What? Wait, what? Shiva doesn't... The transformed Shiva doesn't absorb Blizzard? That's a discovery. I'm learning so much shit about this game, and this the worst playthrough ever made. But also with the story, the best part of that game's story... And there you go, there's 4. The best part of that game's story was not the main plot, it was all the, like, side plots. All of them were significantly more interesting than anything having to do with Illua and, like, Dual Horn or some shit. I don't remember. Billy technically wasn't guilty of the things he was accused of. Well, the thing he was accused of by Carl Jobs was he was responsible for... what was the guy? Was it Apollo? Like his death when he wasn't really. What other things have you learned in this playthrough? I've learned how surprisingly strong the Diamond Bell is. Because bells are basically a completely pointless weapon type because Gaia is free, you never use them, but the Diamond Bell, despite being gotten in the first couple hours of the game, is actually really strong. Newer Heroes of Might and Magic's kind of like that. Hello, Mint. I've learned a couple of other things, but I can't remember them exactly because it's been like this fucking run is so like taxing on my brain for the wrong reasons. So I don't remember a lot of things that happen. Apollo Legend, was that his name? That's what my brain wanted to say, but I couldn't remember exactly. Oh yeah, Tyrannosaur. Like, well, I already knew he was a question marks abuser, but I did not know he was a counter-based boss. Sometimes he's like Garula. Sometimes he would counter once, sometimes twice. Although Garula, I think, would always counter twice after a certain amount of HP, or after a certain HP threshold. But Tyrannosaur just seemed to be totally random the entire fight. Dinosaur. I liked A2, but I already played Tactics in advance into Oblivion and just needed more Tactics gameplay. Turtle! Get out of here. Boy, it would be great if I could use teleport right now. Metamorph is weirdly high up on the screen. Are you gonna do a ranking of the 5 dungeons? I've actually thought about that as a video idea. I'm not sure if it's an idea I would actually want to do or not. Because most of the dungeons are just kind of nothing. And I feel like a large chunk of the rankings would be like, this dungeon is easy, I just escape from everything. This dungeon is easy, I escape from everything, except I can get a gold hairpin here. Or whatever. I do have it on my list of video ideas. In fact, let me look at my list real quick. I think I wanted to like add something to it. Topics. Let's see, there's like ranking enemy sprites and ranking dungeons, I guess. Oh, there you go. It wasn't on the list, now it is. It's on the list. Mercenary Wings. I think I've heard of that. It's a talking turtle. Oh yeah, there was also a bunch of old related puns with Tyrannosaur, because apparently he's vulnerable to old. I didn't know. The dino extinction of it was with 4 random people beating a T-Rex to death with sticks and bells. Cave but green, yeah, exactly. The Void is the #1 dungeon. What is my favorite dungeon? I don't think there's any dungeon in this game I actually like. Like, this dungeon is one of the worst because there's not even a boss in it. There's like 2 enemy encounters, and they're both annoying. Because Metamorph has too much health, and the Dark Aspects are barely enemies at all. Fashion tier list, that's also I don't know. I feel like I wouldn't have much to say except for Blue and Red Mage. Like, there's such a dramatic cut above the rest, it's hard to really rank the other ones. At least what I feel like. Pyramid or Castle X. Maybe Pyramid would be my favorite. That's like the one I actually... I'm not sure if I like it, but it probably is my favorite. Castle X Death, fuck that place. Great Trench has my vote for worst. For me, I think that one would actually go pretty high because the dungeon music is this song. Jam actually talked about this in our co-op run. The dungeon music is this song, but all the enemies are horrible abominations, and it creates a great contrast. Plus, everything is weak to Requiem, so Bard gets to shine. Even more than it already does throughout the entire game. Alright, I have no idea if this boss is going to be, like, fucking feasible at level 30. Princess Salsa sounds like a name Toriyama would use. It does. I'm not sure if that's too on the nose or not. Castle exit is cool as a set piece. The lava blows, but I still like it. At least I have a Geomancer to avoid the lava tiles. Why does it feel like this song is missing more instruments than usual? Oh, this thing does not have very much health. Castle Carnap. Oh yeah, Castle Escape is also decent. The bell can never miss. Your high agility means nothing to me. I didn't even attack him and it knocked him out of confusion. The fuck? Yeah, I did get 4 Reflect Rings and I cheated to get 4 Staves of Light. Which I can't even use for this boss because the crystals are immune to Holy for some reason. I feel like that should be a fun fact, but I don't find it very fun. Fashion Tearless videos already don't Naomi when she blindly ranked to the jobs. Red and Blue Mage are too centralizing to the fashion meta. Yeah. Okay, I didn't know they could cast that. I can't use magic, so I don't really care, but... Let's just see what happens here. Get here. There. Return? What? They can cast Return? Oh shit. Glad he didn't. I think I either have 3 or 4 Flame Rings. And yeah, I'll probably use that for this fight. Like, get the fire crystal down to low health, and then so I get a free heal every turn, and then just try and murder the other ones as fast as possible. Go back and watch the Atomos fight. There's not much to watch. I would keep your expectations very low. Let me just say that. Like the white mage just gets so iconic. Yeah, the white mage. I mean, white, black, blue, and red are all great for different reasons. Red mage Ferris, blue mage Lena is indeed very visually appealing. Krill as a mage is cute because the robes drag on the floor. I think, yeah, Seer Krill specifically would be... Miss! What? I thought the bell couldn't miss. Did it cast image on itself when I wasn't watching or something? That was a shock. Geomancer. I feel like Krill's outfits have to be ranked separately from everyone else because she generally has the best outfits. Did you do it? Only advanced jobs run, but you get them at the beginning of the game instead of the end. Yeah, me and Backlog Buster both did that. Although Backlog Buster, I think... Like, I did all 4 jobs at the same time. I think he did the, like, 4 different runs as the 4 jobs. Maybe he did one as all 4 jobs in one playthrough. I don't remember. Bells can't miss, so this opens up levels of hell never thought possible. Yeah, no, Galoof does not have jobs for the extra sprites. If you hack in the jobs early, then he's just invisible. He has his shadow, but he himself is invisible. Yeah, omniscient strategy, just hold A and pray. Getting so much money from chests. Where the fuck am I going? Oh, it's over there. With how many times I've gone through this fucking game, you'd think I'd remember this shit. But nope, there's always something new for me to forget. But yeah, White Mage, Krill, Krill, White Mage, Krill, Geomancer are great. I always say Geomancer Krill looks like she's getting eaten by a piranha plant. Krill Red Mage, for some reason, is like borderline a pink mage. It's more red than pink. It did a great job because you lose Galoof, but Krill is a wonderful addition. I'm not going to use Chemist. I'm not allowing Chemist in this run, not because it'd be too good, but just because I don't really think it matters that much. I don't think I would use Chemist. Against X-Death, what I'm going to do... Galoof is the only person who has... Well, I guess it's going to be Krill. Krill is the only one who's going to have Equip Rods, so it'll be red mage, white mage, time mage, and then some other job. It doesn't matter which one. Galoof. Probably summoner, because it has the highest magic. That's what I'm planning on doing. I have seen the Galoof advanced jobs mod, but because I've never actually used it before. Morningstar. I think that's the best flail weapon in the game. Gotten midway through the game because the devs know that this shit is pointless. I thought this game was burned in your eyes by now. You'd think so. Unfortunately, I have the memory of a fucking goldfish. I can't keep every single piece of information in my brain in at once. Like how in the 0 EXP ABP run, I forgot that the cure form of Carbuncle is vulnerable to Break Blade, so I spammed Graviga on it or something. Berserker Krill, it's adorable because she wears tiger pajamas. Yeah, her Berserker outfit is also great. I'll beat you up if you get Flame Shield instead of Aegis. Yeah, that would make no sense for me to. I have the flame rings, or at least I have 3 of them. Do I have 4 of them? No, I only have 3, but I mean, it's fine. I would still rather have the Aegis shield. Alright. This is a recovery spring. That's the weird flying thing from Strangers. You mean the Moogle? Look at him go. It's empty. What a life. Yeah, I'll have, by the time I get to Twintania, I think all I'm going to do is just reload the fight, or not reload, but just retry the fight until Assassin's Dagger works. What does Ash actually do? Is it just a flame, or I mean a throwing weapon? I saw Flame Tongue and immediately it overwrote like my entire brain chemistry in the 1 second I saw it. Yeah, is it just a throwing weapon? Yeah, blue is my only shield user, because I'm not allowing Mime, and I'm not allowing Mystic Knight. Okay. I don't think this is going to be a first try, but here's my idea. So Red Mage, definitely. Bard, definitely, because the crystals aren't heavy. And then the other 2, I'm not sure. Do the crystals have high magic defense? Because I'm not sure how well the bell will do. They have 10 defense and 20 magic defense. I don't know if that's a lot. Oh yeah, and a healer. Well, I don't know, because I'm gonna have the fire crystal spamming Faraga on me as my, like, healer. So I think I'll only need... I only have 3 flame rings, unfortunately, so someone is going to get nuked out of existence. So really I should just go in expecting to only have 3 people. I can't use the Staves of Light because they're immune to Holy. I think I'll just... It's like Dancing Dagger, Lamia's Harp... And, I mean, I guess the Great Sword? And then the 4th guy... I don't know, let's go and... I imagine that the Geomancer is going to do more damage. But I don't know for sure. First time I fought this boss, I struggled so much. Yeah, this boss will kick your shit in if you don't know if you don't like understand it's a gimmick. But like once you do know how it works, it's pretty easy to work around. And then once you find out that the crystals aren't heavy, then it's extremely easy. well, easy, you know, on a normal run. It can be a nightmare boss, depending on your Forge Up Fiesta setup. Maybe I could give... You know, give you the... Elven Mantle, and then give you the Flame Ring, and I could just, like, hope that the Aegis Shield blocks enough damage. We likely won't do this first try, that's not how this works. If we beat the crystal, it's always first try. Love Galoof, can't wait to see him kick ass in World 3. Same, bro. This boss will beat you unless you know it's a gimmick, is kind of every encounter in this game. Well, I mean, yeah, it's just kind of a JRPG thing, or just an RPG thing in general, but this boss especially, because its two forms or phases are such a drastic shift in difficulty, it will really fuck you up. The top one is fire, right? I think it's like top is fire, right is water, bottom is earth, left is wind. Not that it really matters. Yeah, I was thinking, like, wait, should I have gotten float from somewhere? But, yeah, I don't know. If I need it, I'll go get it. Alright. Let's do as much damage as I can to that fire crystal. Or drain its MP, I guess. This thing has 7,777 HP. Alright, Blue Mage doing about 200, and so is Geomancer. I guess they're about equal in terms of valuableness. At least Geomancer can be in the back row. But also, the Blue Mage has the Aegis Shield, so I don't fucking know. This thing. Yes, this thing. This is the worst sprite in the game for what it is. You mean like it just looks gross? Because to me it does look gross. It's like goopy. Also, Bartz, I really need you to hit this thing because you're going to be doing the most damage. And I need the health. Yeah, it doesn't really look like... I mean, I don't really... Like, obviously they are supposed to be crystals, but they're not labeled as crystals. They start in Lucky 7 status. Their Goffer spells reflect. Eroga and Faraga do. Aqua Breath is just that there's nothing you can do about it. And Earthshaker, you can use Float. The water one, just straight up, you have to kill it as fast as possible. There's no getting around it unless you have a... You know, just get lucky with the... Okay, here we go. Just get lucky with the Aegis Shield over and over and over. Okay, now let's get in the front row. Now we just swing away. Wow, that did much less damage than it was doing. What did I miss? I was at Walmart. The only thing that's happened is that we beat Atomos. Yeah, I only got 3 fire rings, unfortunately. Okay, you guys can stop being comedians, if you please. Things are doing a lot of damage to me. It's called Water Crystal, uses non-elemental attacks only. It does make you think, like, they really just went through this entire game making 0... Okay, you guys, stop! They went through this game making, like, 3 water spells in the whole game. For this Forge Up Fiesta this year, I lined up Kill Toss back-to-back. Couldn't be bothered to do it legit. Oh my god, are you fucking... What the fuck is this? No, I should have expected this. I shouldn't be surprised by this turn of events. I respect them sticking to the bit. Is that what we're calling it now? What the hell? Are you fucking kidding me? With the tempting tango. Fuck dancer. Even in the goddamn... In order to run when there's no dance, you sack of shit. I hate this goddamn job. Three rings in hand. Not in Lena's hand. Please do damage. Tempting tango. Ugh. I might have to grind to get more HP, if anything. %, magic evade on top of a level 77 equals a sad bard, indeed. I'm not even sure. I mean, if I don't get a... if I don't get enough sword dances, I don't think I'll be able to win the DPS check. Yeah, there's Aqua Breath. As long as they just keep... As long as the Faraga one keeps healing me, then I think we'll be okay. It'll undo the damage from Aqua Breath. The fact that Lena took 1,500 damage from a Faraga has like made me realize something interesting though, in that even though that Faraga was multi-target, it was technically single-target damage, so Lena took single-target damage. That shit was not halved at all. Make sure to equip Learn. Oh shit, true? You can survive this, you gotta tear through the Earth Crystal and its Earth Shaker. No, I only have three, I only have three, flame rings. Oh yeah, right, made her weak to fire. Okay, that's a good point. She might have had the flame ring, or the bone mail on. I did not consider that. That is a very good point. Is there a way to desync their speed sets of Faraga's proccing more than the others? I have no idea. That would be cool if it did. I kind of doubt it. I'm just gonna... Oh, fuck. God damn it. Okay, then. I guess, What the fuck? Faraga Crystal. Okay. You know what? I should go get... Quake. I should go get Quake and go and kill the Earth Crystal first, so that I have one less thing hitting me. 76, reverse those damage numbers. Need a big glass to hold all that water. Okay, what the fuck? Where do I get float from in World 2? Are there Gala cats in this world? I don't think there are. Do I have to go get it from Metamorph? Like, do I have to confuse the Gala cat Metamorph to get float? Good evening, good luck. Thank you. Bard needs to ditch the harp, it ain't working? Maybe. Yeah, it can do the most damage, or that's banking on it hitting at all. Which is, yeah, not extremely likely, sadly, for me. But again, I can't use the Staff of Light, because it's holy, and they're immune to holy. Cockatrice and the start of Drakenvale, okay. Gotcha. I'll do that then, thank you. No gay cats in World 2, we only have straight cats. Oh yeah, that's true, I can use the Morning Star. Although I think I would use the Morning Star with Geomancer, with equip. Well, no, the bells can't miss, at least. Okay, but Bard can be Geomancer. I mean, whatever. And then you can have the Diamond Bell, and then Galoof can be... What's the least strength penalty class that I have access to that isn't the Red Mage? Is it Bard? I have to look up these fucking job stats real quick. Alright, what's Bard's strength penalty? -8. Damn, it's a lot more than I thought. Time Mage is -5. Which is... seems to be the highest. What is Summoners? Summoners is -10. Okay, I probably shouldn't have that. Chemist has 2 strength, but I'm not using Chemist. I guess I was wrong. I probably would use the Chemist in this situation, but I'm not using Chemist, so I don't care. Yeah, I guess just... You know, no, you can stay as a Geomancer, and Bart's you can go to fucking Time Mage. Whatever. With the Morning Star. 50 whole attack. That's crazy. Yeah, she sure does have the bone mail. You guys were correct about that. Flame Ring. Oh wait, wait, hold on. I need you to be Bard because I need to go confuse the cat, or the cockatrice, or whatever. Dumbass. Okay. Back to looking at the chat. Poison eagles in Drakenvale after feeding them an ether. Ah, damn. Do they not have enough MP for it naturally? If they don't, then yeah, by the rules that I have made for myself, I cannot give them an ether. Because if I gave them an ether, that would be just cheating. It's like, oh, well, I guess I'll just break the rules again. No, if I can't get it without using an ether, then that's that. I just can't get it. R. Okay, going around. You can't use summoners, we can use differencers. If you're cheating, you might as well cast actual float. Yeah, exactly. I will not use the item command to give an enemy an ether. That is where I draw the line. That's just like... yeah. Use the Pagliacci job, it'll be dead weight, but the passive buffs it gives to the rest of the party will be worth it. Curious if Dancer would be any better if they straight up gave its abilities to Bard and get rid of Dancer. Well, I mean, yeah, Dancer with Sing is a better job. Can you give me an ether? Depends on how many you need. It's humanitarian aid if you're giving items to the enemy. Well, I'm not using the ranger job, so I don't have animals. Therefore, I don't care about their bitch ass. Well, let's see. Hidden class influencers. Am I close to the entrance? Okay, here we go, finally. That took forever. If you can't get float, you may have to just get hard levels to get more HP. Yep, that's probably what's gonna have to happen. But I will try and avoid it if I can help it. I tried to use cheats to avoid the Staff of Light grinding, but I might end up having to grind anyway. Such is life. Kitty. Okay, save. Whoa, Jesus. Alright. Can the eagles spawn this early? I think I have to go up the mountain some to get an eagle to spawn. Yeah, you're still here. Fuck off. If only that cat had been floating. Could you imagine? Oh, wait, here's one. Okay, poison eagle. Wait, this is what we're talking about, right? The poison eagle. Well, I have to actually hit with it. That would help. Okay, this eagle isn't heavy, right? Surely not. That would be ridiculous. Drippy appearance, yeah. Why does the zombie dragon look like a Wojak? I don't think it does. I shouldn't be attacking with a dancing dagger. It's gonna kill me. Is this thing heavy? Seriously? Do I actually have to just gamble for the dancing dagger proc? Wojak dragon. No creature type. It's not even flying. Whoops, that's not what I meant to do. Oh, whatever. I can hit the friggin' zombie just fine, apparently. The eagle is heavy but flies. What did Square mean by this? It's like the shittiest riddle of all time. I am heavy but fly. What am I? Immune to poison. Oh no, wait, I had the Aegis shield, so I just blocked it. Never mind. Something B-movie script. Alright, let me go back and fucking heal. Alright, try again. Put them in the front row so they can actually kill the other enemies that they're with. A 737, that's literally the Eagle Gunner from Final Fantasy VII. I think I just read those. Having poison. Ugh. Having poison in the name, this seemed like an obvious conclusion to what happened. Okay, fucking finally, goddamn. Magic Evasion Eagle. Who would have guessed? Okay, why the fuck can he do that? What the hell? What about him looks like he could do that? I ask you. Oh my god. What the fuck? Why could so many World 2 enemies, and by so many I mean 2, cast Return? And the fucking mage in the forest couldn't even cast it. Like, he tried to cast it and it didn't fucking work, so that made me assume that enemies just couldn't use it. But then Drippy of all enemies can use it. This game sucks. The game said no. Alright, so I guess we gotta wait this out. I don't have MP for poison. Okay, yeah, that probably means it has like a 0 MP. Which means I'm fucked. Oh right, it didn't work because it casted Mute. That's right. Does a Mute only cost like 2 MP? Yeah, unless there's another World 2 enemy that can cast Return, I am screwed and I will just have to grind like a normal person. Sad day. Eagle has 0 MP, then why the fuck does it have 2 different spells that it can use? Oh well. Y'all can't understand Drippy. I'd say you need goat status, but you already have that. Aw, thanks. And you have to get float on all 4 characters while simultaneously being avoided poison the entire time since tense heal float. That is a great point. Because yeah, I can't use antidotes either. I guess this whole thing was like a disaster waiting to happen. Let's just go back to the forest and start grinding, I guess. I mean, a big thing about the run is it's like every other fight, probably, for the rest of the game, is that except for X-Death. I'm just gonna have to get lucky with sword dances. C'est la vie. Need boat status so you can sail around the crystals. Not this shit again. You're telling me there's a chance. There's always a chance. It's just the numbers never really want to line up. When it comes to dance, specifically, the numbers never want to line up for me. When it comes to any other, like, luck-based thing in this game, the numbers have got my fucking back. But, ugh. They just confirmed terrible. They can't use death sides. Just cringe. Need stoat status. You need a small fuzzy creature to toss. That might help. Oops. Did I go too far? No, I haven't gone far enough. Which is, like, generally true. I think this is probably the best place to level grind, right? I mean, I guess I could grind at Dragonvale to also gill grind for getting a bunch of Dragon Fangs, but the dragon things can cast fucking Poison Breath, and it's annoying. Axes are goated in general. A job can't use axes, it sucks. Yeah, the only good jobs are Freelancer, Gladiator, and Berserker. Groot status. You need to become one with a tree. I have 3 flame rings. I don't know why I didn't get 4. I think I was just sick of gill grinding because I grinded for 3 flame rings and 4 angel rings. And at a certain point, I just kind of had to say no. I had to like stop at a certain point. Like, this is too much. Decher. Not enough MP for Vampire? Do you have 0 MP too? Vote status. Got a Pokemon Go to the polls. That's a stretch, I'm gonna be honest. I think these things give well, I don't know if these things give a lot of experience. They do give a lot of money. Yeah, they have 0 mana. Well, at least I'll get equip harps on somebody. Wait, I didn't look at how much experience that gave me. I don't know if that was a lot. Only enemies that can cast Float are Galacat, Poison Eagle, and one of the Thing enemies in Great Trench. Well, damn. Wait, is the Metamorph Galacat specifically able to be confused, and does that have Float? Because it looked like Metamorph and at least one of its transformations seemed to be confusable. That's the only chance I have. Gloat status, start boasting about minor achievements. I've gotten to Mid-World 2 with only using the attack command on mages. And then they killed me with Aqua Breath. God damn it, I'm holding A too much. Equip harps! Hooray! Alright, now I'm making you the red mage. A good agility stat. Yippee. Now you can start having Bard. There's so many enemies that have no MP but can cast spells. Why would Square Enix do this to us? Power Sash. Power Armlets. The Air Knife. I feel like the Air Knife might actually do more damage because it has 1 less attack, but it'll at least use 1 agility for its damage, so maybe it'll be better. Alright. The Geomancers... Yeah, actually, Geomancers have all positive stats. They have... I think they have the second highest total stat gains of all jobs. The highest is Mystic Knight. They're surprisingly good. Positive strength, positive HP, positive stamina, and like 24 or 25 magic, which is, you know, decent. Geomancers have a lot of things going for them. It's just that Gaia kind of sucks a lot of times. You actually need the boat status. There aren't a lot of things that can survive having a boat ran into them. It could be one of those long-winded, bad anime titles. Coat status for all the nearby chilly weather. I will agree with that. Okay, how much? 825 experience? Is that a lot? That's like a third of what a shield dragon would give. For next level, almost 10,000. Okay, maybe that's not as good as I think it is. The alternate forms of Metamorph have no control abilities. I think they'll do nothing if confused. Damn. Well, thanks for looking at it, at least. Real talk, the mini-trope of your sea/sky vessel joining you in combat is hype as hell. It's one of the few things I like about 3. If Gaia transferred magic, I wouldn't feel so bad if I rolled one. Yeah, that is a bummer that Gaia does not do that. Geomancer with Runeaxe is actually pretty good. Yeah, surprised. It's probably like one of the best Runeaxe users in the game. Well, but, you know, assuming you're not... Well, no. If you're giving equip axes to something, then that means that they won't be able to get any other ability. So yeah, the Geomancer would have 24 magic and a bunch of strength. Zote status. We need Zote the Mighty from Hollow Knight. Okay, you lost me. Sorry to say, you lost me. Man, it costs a lot of experience to level up. I wish I could kill the shield dragon easier. You make Reese 1 pixel wider. Yes. Okay. Super hates Hollow Knight and its whole fandom. True. Oat status it is. We must drown the enemies in breakfast cereal. The French statues actually give very, very little experience. They give a lot of money and a lot of ABP, but for actual level grinding, they're pretty bad. There's too many pixels gonna consume the bitrate. Reese has not stopped at just consuming organs. Now she will consume the bitrate as well. Careful what you wish for. I grind on the statue. I also grind on the statues frequently, but I think if I were to kill like the entire group of 5 of them, I think that would only give like 200 experience to everybody or something. They are a great grinding spot, just not for levels necessarily. Plus, the best way to farm on them is to use gold needles, which I can't do in this run, and they cast Break very frequently, which is just an instant kill. So, really, even if they did give good experience, I wouldn't really want to risk it. It's like Shield Dragon. It gives 2,500 experience for everybody, but good luck actually killing it. A group of Biostress give more XP than these guys. What's the Biostress? Let me look this up real fast. If I look at the enemy, I'm sure I'll remember what it is. FFB Biostress. Oh, this a pink thing. Right. Does it actually give more experience? Let me look up FFP deck career. The deck career, according to the wiki, the deck career gives like twice as much. The pink thing gives 353, and these guys give 660. Yeah, the statues only give 100 experience per, yeah. The gold rabbits, like the cure beast, these things that I encountered on this, like, this bridge tile. Yeah, I can try fighting these guys, just see what happens. They are in the same place as Cottages. I think Cottages just has this place's encounter rate because you can also fight the Decuriers pretty often there. Okay, these things are kicking my ass because I got back attacked. Whatever experience I get from these guys, I'll have to have it because only 2 people are alive. That's also, like, that's 600. So, yeah, it's still less. It's not necessarily harder. But, it's... I don't know. 620 per rabbit. That's still less. Yeah, that's barely... Well, also, there's only 4 of them, and there's 5 Decuriers. Decuriers. I'm never gonna say that. Like, no matter how I say it, it sounds wrong. Decuriers seem to be the best option, but everything is slowed by not having level 5 death. Yeah, they are level 5 deathable. Which means this would be great. Do what the cannon jobs would be for the characters? I assume that Lena would be the white mage, based on nothing other than that's what everybody makes her. I don't know how I'm already close running out of float puns. Cannon jaws would be each crystal picking a job, and the crystals are attuned to. In that case, bards would probably be the knight. Lena would be like the summoner, I assume. Ferris would be the ninja, and Galoof would be the samurai. I guess. I don't know. I got nothing, to be honest. Is the shield dragon? What is the shield? Kirby's. What is the shield dragon vulnerable to in terms of status effects? I know it can be controlled, but is it vulnerable to like just regular confuse? Krill is necromancer or something. Yeah, it's hard to think of a. Okay, thanks for the Asuna. It's hard for me to think of just one job per character. It's I don't know. Yeah, 620 EXP. Oh yeah, it's 4 cure beasts, 4 party members. That makes sense. Krill's secretly a sadist. Level grinding. Oh, hey, elixirs. Wait, I don't care. I can't use them. Field Dragon's immune to confuse. Berserk and control. Okay, that's it. Well, I definitely don't want to berserk it. Or do I? No, probably not. So never mind. Yeah, I think Shield Dragon is just straight up out. Opera Omnia, Bart's is Blue Mage Knight, Ferris is Cannoneer Geomancer, Lena is Summoner Ranger, Galoof is Gladiator Ninja, Krill is Oracle Black Mage. What the fuck are they using the advanced jobs? Oh god, turtles. kinds of experience do these guys give? Is the Lilith Rod gonna be any use? Lilith Rod will inflict Flirt when you attack with it, and then when you use it as an item, I think it tries to do Osmos. It's like it does Osmos and Flirt as its two gimmick moves, neither of which are going to be useful, like, at all to me. Galoof uses Blade Blitz even though he can't be a gladiator. Yeah, that's... what the fuck? That's so weird. Also, yeah, why is Ferris a Geomancer? That's a great question.
Hey, yo!
Challenge under the Pixel Remaster version. GBA jobs aren't canon. I wish they weren't. Can you beat 5 with a rule set that makes Flirt actually useful? 592, that was the hardest encounter so far, and it sucked. Cannonier's not a canon job, but it is a canon job. Comedy. It'll give anyone Mime. Thank God, honestly. Fuck Mime. It's a fun job to use, but it ruined Bart's and Dissidia. Flirt run is Undertale Pacifist Road. Apparently Shinryu is vulnerable to Flirt. Fucking good luck actually getting that to work, though. Hello? Fucking A button. You're killing me. It did, I forgot about that. I will never forget. I didn't really care when I originally played Dissidia because I hadn't played 5. At least I hadn't played 5 that much. But now that I have more of an appreciation for it, I'm like, damn, why'd they do that? Hey, we have 2 people above 1,000 health. That's nice. Oh, get out of here. I don't want to fight turtles. I already said that I wouldn't be cheating anymore, and I'm not going to, but I will say that the call of the cheating menu is tempting on occasion, because it's like, man, I wish I could just, like, get a cheat code. I could just press L and I would go up 1 level. I will not do that, obviously. I stand by the Staff of Light grinding being my last grinding, but still. I can't deny that it's at least a little tempting. Speaking of which, maybe I should be using the Staves of Light to grind. Just give everybody Staves of Light and put them in the back row or some shit. I wonder if that would actually be better than the, than anything else. I farmed for light staves, but by cheating, I just gave myself a coat. I can just show it off real quick. What I did was I got a cheat that just enemies always drop items, and I just used it for Metamorph specifically. And then turned it right back off. I should probably escape from this. Yeah, we are still on the crystals. I'm just grinding for more HP. I have a strategy, it's just that I need to be able to survive. It hinges on, like a lot of bosses, it's going to hinge mostly on, what's it called? Sword dances, because I can't get float without spending it, without cheating and using an ether. Judgment Staff is a rare steel? That's a good point. So the Berserk Staff and the Dispel Staff are both from the Black Warlock, right? But one of them is a rare drop, one's a rare steel. I'm gonna get whatever the rare drop is, because obviously I can't get the steel. You're not turtly enough for the Turtle Club. Shut your goddamn mouth. Sorry, I didn't mean it. Only 200 damage also? That sucked. 270, what the fuck? I thought this was supposed to do... Isn't it supposed to do like over 1,000 to X-Death? You must be truly desperate to go to me for help. Yeah, fuck you, Sword Dance. Barris's real name is Dawn Warriors because she represents all 4 crystal elements. Gaia Gear has been suggested for dealing with Earth Crystal. Does the Gaia Gear make you resist Earth damage? I thought it only boosted Earth damage. Bone Mail plus MP Steel Dance work. No. I like that idea. I like where your head's at. I do not think it works that way. I think only if the target is is undead would it work like that. I guess I could go try it, like, I might as well, right? Well, wait. Hold on a second. I would need to confuse it with the Lamia Tiara, and then get lucky enough to get the MP dance with a different character and not kill it. But I don't think a character with the Bone Mail would reverse a Drain effect. And I'm pretty sure there's no way for me to make a enemy undead in this run. Drain is reverse based on the target, not the recipient. Yeah. Unfortunate, but, you know, it's nice to throw that out there at least. Damn, 2 holy waters. I'm rolling in it. I guess put the fucking dancing dagger back on because that damage is not very good. I grinded a Gil for 3 flame rings. I didn't get all 4, unfortunately. I'm level 32 now. What are we at? I don't know. I'm not sure how much it's a grind, because with only 800 EXP per fight, like at most, and needing over 10,000 to level up, it is a... Hello? It is kind of a struggle out here. I think Fyrus might genuinely be the real main character 5 versus the perspective character like Vaughn in 12. If anyone is like the real main character, it's probably Galoof. Considering he's been a part of 2 JRPG parties in the quest to defeat X-Death. At most, OMG Atmos cameo. That was my first strategy, yeah, was to put the Fire Crystal at near-death range. And then just whittle away the other crystals. It was working, except suddenly the Aqua Breath Crystal went twice before the Flame Ring, or the Flame guy could heal me, so I don't know. I'm not sure what's going on there. No matter how I do this run, no matter how I do this fight, it is going to come down to just gambling on, sorry, gambling on getting the Sword Dance procs. And I also probably am not going to bother with the harps because they're based on magic accuracy, and my magic accuracy is real shit. Bards has more skin in the game than Vaughn does. Krill is the newest Dissidia rep. Yeah, to fucking fake Dissidia. Duellum or whatever. I hated Vaughn or refused to finish 12 because I don't want to spend any time with them. Yeah, the elemental crystals. I mean, the crystals are immune to holy, so yeah, the staves of light don't do shit. They will do shit against X-Death, just not right now. I barely got through 13 because I hate Hope, Snow, and Vanille. Vanille. I didn't really like any character in 13. I'd take the cast of 12 like a million times over before I would ever consider taking the 13 cast. Yeah, I don't know what the hell this thing is, and why there's 5 of them. What the hell this enemy is. The crystals have different agility stats? What the fuck? For why? That's annoying. Alright, let's try... Let's try again. Okay, Diamond Bell. Who do I... Okay, I definitely want Flame Ring on you, and... Oh, I don't know. Who did I... Oh yeah, I wanted the other Time Mage with the Morning Star. That's who I wanted my other character to be. Fortunately, I don't have anything that could boost my attack stat, so I'm just kind of stuck with -5 strength. Nothing for it. I have no idea who I would actually want. I guess I would want Lena to not... Like, I don't really care about Lena, I suppose. She's not going to be... Or the blue mage isn't going to be doing that much damage. The fire crystal's slower than the water one. What is the order of speed? Let me ask this. Is the fire crystal one the slowest? Is that gonna be, it's like outspeed, the crystal being outsped, just a risk no matter what one I try to do? Have the one who's gonna die be a healer? Well, I don't friggin' know. Is Archibald for Prosody supposed to be Galoof? Probably not. Fire Crystal 40, Earth 45, Water 50, Air 55. What the fuck? Why is the Fire one the slowest by a lot? This game sucks. I've always wanted to believe Culex came from Final Fantasy V. Okay, let's try again. Also, yeah, Culex has the Final Fantasy IV boss theme. Do his equip items go over to the next person? Yes. Okay, here we go. Let me just double check everything's correct. Morningstar, Dancing Dagger, Great Sword. You know, since I'm just putting you two in the front row, actually. Here we go, again. Good start. Ooh, a really good start. Dang. I did 40 to a front row person, and a different crystal did 100 to a back row person. What the hell? Thanks for that sword dance, dickhead.
God.
Can you please sword dance on the other ones? Is it Faraga yet? Is it gonna do anything? What the fuck? It's not at a Faraga HP yet? Surely by now. Yeah, okay. Cool. And now Lena's dead, which is fine. I do kind of wish that I'd gotten the Flame Shield, but I think the Aegis Shield is the better pick. Alright, I'll just speed up and fucking hope that I don't fucking die.
Ain't no way. Yeah.
Can I get a sword dance before I perish? The answer is looking like... Oh, I got one. Okay. Unfortunately, now this really sucks because I only have 2 people. Crystals, they seem pretty short. He looks as a normal, everyday enemy in Final Fantasy. Can tell by your tone that his character is a sensitive subject for you. I think Square could have given us the glory that could have been X Dance. You're telling me Mog doesn't have that in 6? Might as well just keep speeding up, right? It's not like I can do anything else. I don't have any healing. It's just another fight that is going to come down to just spamming the shit out of attacks and hoping for the best. Get him, Galoof! Yeah, get him! Oh. Okay. Now this is going to be really fun because I have to manually target every single one. Doing 84 damage at a time, maybe. QLX is from Undertale. From the HD 2D remake of Stranger in Paradise. I am still using the bell. It's surprisingly good, actually. Like, unironically. That's messed up. Yeah, kinda. Okay, just think. As soon as I kill this crystal, then I can literally just hold A on the last one. The rune bell... Oh yeah, I think the rune bell can crit, because it's a rune weapon, so it consumes MP to critical hit. But I also think the rune bell is not a back row weapon. I think you actually do... It is affected by row, which is annoying. Alright, there's gonna be copious speed up, because this shit sucks. I think only use of that bell is versus Garula if I have Freelancer. Yes. It is surprisingly an actually really strong weapon, it's just that obviously you have no reason to use it ever. Using the rune bell is technically using magic since it uses MP. Well, I mean, using the healing staff is using magic, because it just casts Cure on something. That's why my whole thing behind this run is just using the attack command. Technically, after exit, the party will wipe. Everyone will officially die. Depends on your definition, I guess. They should unironically remake Final Fantasy II, but give Akitoshi Kawazu full creative control. Yeah, I'm doing 7,777, 100 damage at a time. It's exactly as fun as it sounds. Which is exactly why I'm glad I have a speed-up key. If you don't want to look at the screen during this, I do not blame you. I'm dead. God damn it. Just immediately did 2 Erogas in a row. Is this why Galoof dies? No EXP Final Fantasy VI run. Good luck. I'm curious how possible that is. Yeah, not only was it Eroga, but it was single target Eroga, so the damage wasn't even being halved. So I really stood no chance. Oh well. I probably will need more HP, but I want to, like, fucking... Bards, get more sword dances, for fuck's sake. My damage output isn't horrible when everyone is alive, but unfortunately, as soon as this guy starts casting Faraga, then then Lena at least will die. Unless she can somehow hit the Aegis shield block on every single Faraga, which is implausible at best. There's a sword dance. I guess it's fine if it makes the Faraga start up faster. Sword dance, you mean? Yeah, I did mean tempting Tango. The game read my fucking mind. Best to kill air first because it's fastest. Oh, hey, there's one. Well, okay, I would kill air faster or first, but it's in the back row, so that means it'll die. It'll take even longer to die, even in the best case scenario. Which is why I'm trying to like chip away at the other ones. Here, let's just do that. I'm dead. Okay, I got a sword dance. Got another sword dance. Oh shit. Come on. Kill it. Come on, kill it. Okay. Got one down. Oh my god. Are you fucking kidding me? Dickhead. God damn it. Oh my god, why does the music sound like that? There's just a like dude playing the trumpet fell asleep on his fucking trumpet. Stop blowing the horn. Just you can just hear it in the background. Just oh my god, I'm not listening to this. What the fuck? Even into the battle, it was just the guy was just playing the fucking trumpet. Does he have lungs of steel? Is he playing Trombone Simulator? Dickhead. Trumpet solo. Maximize spreading damage as much as possible before you get the fire crystal low enough. Maybe. What is the... hold on a second. Crystals. I'll look at something real fast. Their HP is reduced to below 3,000. Okay, so... yeah, I should try and get everything to around 3,000. Time to bring out the calculator shit again. Because, yeah, that's probably a good idea. I just think for the trumpet version of Through the Fire and Flames. Since the Faraga is going to kill Lena no matter what and heal everyone else, you can try and run everyone's HP as low as possible. No abacus. Dude, I actually know how to use an abacus now. It's fucking crazy. I actually, like, get it. It's not even that complicated. I just am, like, surprised that it's... I'm surprised at how simple it is. Okay, hold on. Screenshot this shit. Seven. Doing it again. I only need it for 3 of them because I don't really care about the fire crystal's HP. It can't kill me anyway. Okay, hold on a second. Photoshop's being funky. I feel like my computer runs Photoshop slightly worse every day, every time I use it. Okay. Love your videos, thank you. I appreciate it. Okay. What's wrong with trombones? Nothing, but I have a problem with a trombone player who doesn't know how to shut the fuck up. This is because Photoshop is bad. Whoops, I forgot to put them in the front row. Not like it matters. That's a feature of Photoshop. Really going grug mode for this. Yep, I sure am. Okay, hold on a second. I gotta put those guys in the front row. Yes, this is a boss fight. Normally not a super hard one if you know how it works, but even with knowing how it works, it's not going very well. I would love to use the harps, but unfortunately the magic accuracy penalty I'm suffering is, or for being 40 levels under-leveled, is too great to get past. Save state. Hell no. No, you can't do the tempting mangoes thing again. It doesn't work. Blue should be Dancing Dagger. Shield makes it less likely they'll die, and you really want them to not die. The Blue Mage, honestly, is not contributing that much. With the major strength penalty they have, the shield's like all they really got. But even in this boss fight, where there's 4 people attacking me constantly, I don't know. I think they're kind of the weak link here. Well, actually, maybe the Geomancer might be the weak link here. The bell might ignore row, but even then, it's only doing, like, yeah, 300 at most. My attempt at mangoes failed. Stop hitting Barris. Not tempting Tango, you fucking... Ugh. Tempting Tango's replaced by Sword Dance, and I guarantee you wouldn't be hitting Sword Dance if I had the Lamia's Tiara on right now, you piece of shit. But yeah, Bartz has the highest strength by quite a lot, so I want him to hopefully just gamble on Sword Dances and not tempting Tangos. Piece of shit. Stop attacking her! Kaloof is the weak link since he has Link's hat. Oh my god. Yeah, I guess I'll just keep going. Okay, actually, okay, you know what? No, I have decided that, yeah, Blue Mage probably should be the one with the flame ring. Maybe I could put a reflect ring on it, but that would mean that the fire crystal would heal itself periodically, and I'd have to keep doing damage to it. How much would it heal itself? Like 500? I don't know. I'm not sure if that would, wonder what changed your mind. The bell does... I think the bell does between, like, 100%... Yeah, it has some kind of axe damage, like, variance thing. Might make more sense to use the Diamond Shield instead of Aegis. You want to be hit by Faraga. Oh, yeah, true. And why... I just kind of assumed that if you have the Aegis Shield, but you're absorbing a spell, you wouldn't absorb it, but... Or you wouldn't, like, negate it, but I guess that wouldn't really make sense. Yeah, I probably should get the Diamond Shield after all. You're probably right. I can't use the air knives, right? They're all immune to... Oh no, they're all immune to fire, ice, and lightning, except for the fire one that absorbs fire. So I guess I could use the air knife, but then when I get to the air crystal, it would suck shit again. Bone mail, sure. I'm absorbing fire, so I guess it doesn't matter. Yeah, just keep on the Elven Mantle, I suppose. Yeah, they only absorb... I mean, can you even do anything water in this fucking fight? I think they only... Oh, no, yeah, you can throw water scrolls. Never mind. I'm gonna say the only water move you have is Leviathan, but no, you have water scrolls, too. But they are immune to fire, ice, and lightning. Not that that impacts me at all. It's not like I'm gonna use the fire, ice, or thunder rods. Fucking run away from the blobs. They're blobs. Give me a break. Gala jelly. Would you eat a gala jelly if you went to a restaurant for like a fancy dinner? It casts rainbow wind on your insides and then you... Well, I don't know. What does rainbow wind do besides sap? Some water-based release. There's the tidal wave, but that's another World 3 one. Healing staff with Berserk. Ow, why am I taking more damage? Get 'em. They only sell Rainbow Wind in June. I cannot allow him to die. So here, you can have the Bone Mail to have way more defense. Alright. Every time I say that I don't think a boss will be too bad, it always bites me in the ass, so I really gotta stop saying words. Yeah, there we go, 15. That's much more manageable. I was able to get to the Faraga part pretty consistently earlier. The fuck changed? The fire absorb, if you're weak to it, you'll absorb double, so yeah, that works. I guess except in the tree, you can soft lock by equipping Galoof with healing staff and berserking him. Oh yeah, that's, yeah, true. You can also soft lock by, in the SNES version, by doing the berserk mix on X Death. Kiss of Blessing, is that it? Well, does having Bone Mail with the Flame Ring make me absorb double? I guess we'll find out in a second here. My presence jinxed you.
Oh, no.
How are these crystals even hitting me? What are they, just like moving up to me really slowly like slugs? How does Link carry all that stuff? The Morning Star's damage is impressing me, I'll say that. I mean, you know, it would suck in a normal run, but in this run specifically, it's doing more damage on average than Lena. No, the Bone Mail does not make you absorb double. Bummer. Okay, time to do some maths. 473 minus 473. Alright. And yes, I am going to be pausing quite a bit. I apologize in advance. 441. I did this for Purabolos, I'm doing it again. Whatever will get me through this fight faster. 318. Crystals hit you by tripping the party. Return of pen and paper, yep. 224. One 161. Two 82. Is my commentary really just going to be saying a bunch of numbers? Hopefully not. It's down to 5,400 HP. Oh yeah, I can take this time to say that, my shift last night fucking sucked. Apparently all of the leadership on second shift called off, so the only person that was left was one of the trainers. And so, unfortunately, that meant that there was also a bunch of people that called off normally, like the normal workers. So, a shit ton of things were left over for third shift. And boy, that wasn't fun. I was literally I didn't get a chance to sit down until like 6 hours into my shift where I finally got to eat something. I was helping in laundry. I was helping in wait a second. Okay, this one's at this right one's at 3,500. Sorry for interrupting myself. Not exactly, but close enough. And I'll just say I think I just hit that one for like 300, so I'll just say it's at 74.77. That sucks. What was I saying? Sorry, I'm like thinking about three different things because I have to go into work again in a couple hours. Yeah, I'm gonna stop streaming in like 2 hours or so. I was getting calls from like all over the hospital. I had to replace stuff. I had to help basically everywhere, and I was just running all over the place. There was not really a lot that not a lot. There wasn't very much for me to sit down for. Shit was just happening constantly the entire night. Nothing like went wrong. I was just extremely busy. That's like the only bad thing that really happened. Is that I was just extremely busy. Headless chicken mode, yeah, exactly. You can plug your Discord. I have a Discord that is linked in the description if you want to join. I think it's at 98 members right now. If you want it, when we get to 100 members, nothing will happen. I think I missed like 2 attacks. I shouldn't have been multitasking. I think I'm down to around 5,000 health. I'll just stop it like when I think I'm at 3,500. $318. I love nothing. So true, bestie. Once it gets to 100 members, we'll publicly sacrifice one member at random. So it goes back down to 99, and then, yeah, we just can sacrifice people infinitely. That sounds like a good idea. Alright, I think... I feel a sword dance coming on if I attack that guy again. So yeah, I'm gonna attack it one more time with Lena. Oh, fuck. No! This is what I get for not actually counting. Dumbass. Oh, now I have to go after this one. I should have just stopped. Like, I'm the stupidest gambler known to man. And that chemist's name, Walter White. Bartz, I would love a sword dance right now. I know that means you probably won't do it, but I would love a sword dance right now. Yeah, 0 damage with the bone mail. The bone mail, even though it's mostly not good, it is the only piece of armor in the game that actually makes me think that the defense stat does something. So I kind of can't hate it. Bart's trying to seduce a piece of rock candy. And it's not even the Earthbound rock candy. I know Galoof because I wasn't really sure who to have as a 4th member. And the Geomancer was the weak link. Let me take my turn, please. Keep gambling. There's gonna be a sword dance next time. If I get a sword dance, I will just kill it right away. Okay, we're good. Okay, hold on. Bottom one's dead. Let me remove this 77. I dealt like 200 damage to this one on the left. So it's at like 75, 77. And yeah, I only have 3 flame rings, also. Honestly, if you want to start doing the sword dances on the back row guy, I'm not even going to be mad. Okay, wait, 150, 500, 650, 6,900. Nope, just keep flirting with that piece of goo. Whatever, man. You do you. It's the highest defense light armor in the game. Honestly, is it not just the highest defense thing in the game, period? That's what it feels like. 378. Yeah, I'm really happy they made Sword Dancing no row in Pixel Remaster. Somebody suggested doing like the worst jobs run, but in Pixel Remaster, just to see how better it would be. I am kind of tempted to try that. 182. Because, like, equip weapons makes kick better. Berserker won't hit Neo X-Death dummy targets. Sword Dance is back row okay. I think, like, Focus is also back row okay. It would definitely be a more pleasant experience. Oh yeah, also, apparently ribbons make everything you do perfect accuracy, which is fucking weird. Ribbons just give you never miss accuracy, which I didn't know. Yeah, side-by-side gameplay. Yeah, I never knew. I mean, why would the ribbon's already the best or second best headgear in the game. Why would they make it even better? Maybe it does that in another Final Fantasy game by default, but they just inherited that characteristic to the to 5 for some reason. I don't know. I do not know if Pixel... Oh, there we go, finally. 940, okay, hold on. Ah! Oh, I deleted it! Okay, well, I think that brought it down to, like, around 3,000 health, so I'm just gonna stop attacking the back one. So, let's go for this guy. Using half accuracy on certain things. Like if Time Slip works on one status but not the other if it works. In GBA, it's all or nothing. Bartz, please! You've only gotten one sword dance, like in all of my attempts of this. So that's not true, but at least in the last couple attempts. Bartz! Bartz! Whatever. The regular attack is fine too, honestly. PR focuses back row, okay, and ignores chicken flea, yeah. Ugh. I'm constantly casting S-word dance. Anybody know any good Final Fantasy V difficulty mods? That would not be a question for me. I'm not really a difficulty mod kind of guy, but I'm sure other people would know. No! God damn it! I'm pissed. Fucking sword dance. I hate you, Dancer! Nobody ever tell me Dancer is good. I'm gonna shit myself and then... Oh my god. I'm pissed. You know what? Fuck the damaging everything equally strategy. That took forever and it's still lost. Yeah, unless you have Beastmaster to farm the shield dragons, it sucks to level grind in World 2. And if I'm gonna cheat myself to give me control, I might as well just cheat to give myself fucking infinite MP. I mean, infinite infinite experience, just like a rare candy myself up to whatever level I want. I've already cheated enough in this run. Dancer is only good when you meet the requirements. Dancer is never good. Fuck Dancer. It's so fucked. I hate Dancer. Hatred of Dancer even without being in the lineup. I know I'm doing this run to myself, so it's not actually Dancer's fault. But still, come the fuck on. Where's the sword dances? I don't really know why I went with the damaging them all equally strategy. I mean, it was worth. I don't fucking know. Like, don't ask me. I'm just trying shit to see if it works. Dance with Lamia Tyria and dual-wield bare hand makes it great out of the gate. Big qualifier on that statement. If you hit the sword dance. Dancer's good when you get... Hey, look at that! Wow, that's fucking crazy. If only you could get that when he's casting fucking spells on me. You ass. Oh, I got him. Damn, I'm good at this game. Do they get stronger the less there are? No, this is not an SMT boss, luckily. The less there are, the easier the fight gets. The requirement is to have perfect luck. Well, that does stay pretty much in line with the rest of the run, how this run has been, where basically all of the roadblock bosses have just been get lucky or perish. Oh, there's a sword dance. Okay, alright, okay, we're now I have to manually target the wind one. And now I will only have one crystal beating on me. This is the best position. Yes, I only have one crystal smacking me, which is kind of annoying, but not really that debilitating. If I can just get sword dances, then we're fucking set. It's funny how much damage Jitterbug does when it's on an actually damaging magic job. I wasn't sure. Bartz has on equip harps for the agility boost. I'm kind of wondering if I should put on a magic job to make Jitterbug do more damage, but I don't really think it's going to matter in the long run. Dancer in every game except for this one is apparently pretty fun. Like in 6, in tactics games, but not in this game. Oh, Jesus. My controller almost fell out of my damn hands. Not in this game. In this game, it just sucks. I'm so pissed, my hands just want to throw my controller out of my hands at random without my brain wanting to. Just, Yeah, multi-target Eroga might not kill me in 2 hits. I think Eroga is the weakest of the 4, but it's still pretty strong. Okay, I think I can actually tank 2 Erogas, so this might just be 1. But also, maybe it'll do 3 Erogas in a row, who fucking knows. I can selectively tank 2 Erogas. The damage variance might not necessarily make that a reality. Yeah, that one did 500 to Bartz. So, why Tempted Tango so many times? What the what do you mean? Why do you keep doing Tempted Tango with 25% chance, my fucking dickhole? And now Bartz is dead. Honestly, he deserves it. I'm not blaming Red Mage for this. I'm blaming the Dancer for this. Dancer from Beyond the fucking Grave. Okay, we're... Oh my god, this fucking stupid-ass game. I hate the crystals so much. Get him, Goof. Get him, Goof. Goofy. Boyo. Boyo. Thanks, pal. We're gonna die. He's dead. Curl, wake up! Curl, wake up! Curl, wake up! Curl, wake up! Somebody come quick! God damn it. For some reason, Curl turns into a freelancer at this point. I don't know why. I don't think she does that in SNES. The cutest old white mage you've ever seen. Ah. The fucking power, or the pen and paper show is completely pointless. Thank you for that. This has been Final Fantasy V. I'm done playing it forever. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. Okay. So now that we're going up Exden's castle, I'm probably just going to have to brute force my way up the castle, because running away is not going to be impossible, but it is going to be very, very difficult. Imagine if Exden is heavy and they had to harp on. Oh my god. What's the next roadblock going to be? Okay, here, the next boss is Exdeath. I don't think it will be as hard as most of the bosses I've encountered because I'll have the reflect ring and saves of light. But I also don't think it's going to be a first try. So, who the fuck knows? Who the fuck knows what's gonna happen? Honestly. Okay, you guys can have the angel rings, because they're just, like, pretty good defensively. But definitely don't have on the bone mail. Yeah, put on that. Actually, yeah, the next roadblock is probably the dragons in the castle. I'll just have to hope that I don't run into an encounter with a blue dragon in it. And yeah, Krill White Mage is the seer for some reason. Oh yeah, I will have to get the... Which one is the drop from the Black Warlock? Is it the... I can just look this up real quick. Black Warlock, FFV. The drop is the Power Staff. That is the Berserk one, right? Yeah, okay. I have a lot of money. I should go buy a bunch of cottages. I keep pressing X and Y to open the map, and I'm not sure why. Reverse polarity plus evacuate plus ratio. Yes, I mean, it's not a foolproof strategy. I'm fully aware of that. Believe me. Who powering up the staff? I think the Berserk staff is when whoever you hit with it goes into Berserk mode. And because of my rule set, I can't... Like, whoever goes into the battle with it will not be able to unequip it once they have the Berserk staff. That's just what they're doing for the rest of the battle. I'm not sure if the Berserk staff does anything when you use it from the item menu. The only run I've ever used the Berserk staff in was the original level 1 run for one of the two Shinryu defeats. We don't need these or these. I'll just keep the rest of this shit. How much do these sell for? Like $13.50? It's weirdly low. And then you land Berserk on your Dancing Dagger user. Yeah, if I'm going to Berserk anybody, it is probably just going to be on the Red Mage. Wait, does Berserk impact, does Berserk affect Staff of Light usage, or are those not affected by Berserk? Because that's like a physical thing. Alright, I guess I'll just buy 99 cottages. Fuck it. You can't get more Berserked. Selling dark matter, yeah. I'm selling the dark matter because I don't care, but I can't use elixirs when I'm not selling them for some reason. It's just like, it just feels wrong. Oh yeah, the flame tongue I could have sold, but whatever, I'm already leaving. Goodbye forever. And in your all classes videos kept wondering why doesn't Galoof have skins for the upgraded shops? Then I was like, oh. Yeah, he doesn't have a Sprite for the Mime or for the advanced jobs. Very sad. It's a physical holy hit. Well, it ignores row, and with those, I know, like, you know, you can berserk whip users, but I don't know. The way that this game treats things that should be magical or physical is completely inconsistent, so I'm not sure. When I get a berserk staff, I guess I can test it. It modifies the attack multiplier regardless of the weapon used. Okay, cool. I assume that doesn't count. I mean, this doesn't matter at all, but it doesn't impact the Excalibur, because that is just set to do 1 damage. There's certain rules you don't break, like leaving the ribbon in Karnak or letting the Aegis shield burn just to sell it. Unless you're Nayume. I did leave the ribbon in Karnak, sorry to say, but I agree with you in principle. Okay, air knife, I guess. I'm not really sure what the fuck I even want you to do, I'm gonna be honest. You can be Bard. I could be gaming. Backlog Buster did Berserk as White Mages and it worked. Okay, good to know. Thank you. I was thinking of something and then I immediately forgot what I was doing, so never mind. Healing Staff, Dancing Dagger, Air Knife, Lamia Harp. Yeah, I guess that's as good as I can get right now. Berserking White Mages work if you have Reflect Rings. Yeah, I'm trying to think of what my strategy will be, because I do want all 4 of them to have Reflect Rings, but if I do that, I won't be able to use the Healing Staff, and I also probably won't be able to use the Berserk Staff. Why am I hyped for this run? I'm sorry. It's like the... Oh shit, I could just hold A on these guys with no remorse. Yeah, get them! Probably gonna pass out. Good night. Oh, good night. Yeah, if, I'm not sure how all that works. Get the ass. Yeah, this is taking forever. Thor dance. Only 600 experience. Let's see how much experience this gives. Blind Wolf. I like that they're actually blind. The fact that there's more than one enemy in this game that has a status effect already applied to it, like the Blind Wolves or the poison... Some poison slimes, is still pretty funny to me. Bards always seem like a gimmicky mage who play music and has magic effects. That's so corny. Well, it has like origins in D&D, right? Magic bard. Except got a bunch of wolves and took their eyes. I guess so. A countless amount of wolves. Man, I hope I can get to World 3 by the end of this run. I mean, by the end of this stream. I hope I can beat World 3 by the end of this fucking run. Ugly.
What? Yeah. His teeth.
I pressed down and then up and then it went to a completely different fucking enemy. Yeah, apparently the blind is contagious too, which is funny.
My baby.
You kidnapped her.
Yes.
Hold on, see if we can make her say something.
He's
Hold
a
on.
cutie but booty.
Alright, Reese, say something funny. Yeah, that's pretty good.
I'm just holding you.
She doesn't like being held.
I'm not even doing anything.
You don't have to do anything, she'll just whine.
Yeah.
We're shaking her right now.
I'm not. I was just adjusting.
I was just going...
No. Kitty cat. It's so sweet. What you gonna eat? What you want for Christmas, Reese? Huh? What you want? You want a Christmas ham?
She looks upset.
I'm sorry, Reese.
Here, give it to me.
Oh my gosh. Leave her alone.
She doesn't even react to it anymore.
She knows what we do. She knows why we do it. Poor baby.
Here, take her back. I don't want this.
What? Mean to her. You just handed it to me like a wet sandwich. Like, here, take it. Take this thing.
I don't want. Did you ever?
Mean.
Yeah, never mind.
Did I ever what?
Finish that sandwich?
Nope.
No.
It's still in the fridge and
Nope.
all soggy.
Well, I guess you could feed it to Reese.
Only the bacon. Everything else, not good for cats.
Reese will eat a tomato and she'll like it.
No, too acidic.
Make her mad one more time.
I'll try. All I
Alright.
did was hold her up and she just started making noise.
She's just such a whiner.
He's such a whiny baby.
Her whinging is making my cat concerned.
Aww.
He's sitting on me and spun around to the noise.
Oh, see, Reese's speaking cat for leave me alone, and then your cat is like, they need to leave that cat alone.
What's weird is that Reese, even though she's like very skittish, she doesn't react at all to like online videos of cats. Like me and Jordan will play cat videos to each other fucking constantly with a bunch of meows, but Reese does not give a shit. It's like she knows what the internet is.
She doesn't even react to her reflection. She doesn't give
Yeah.
a fuck if there's another cat somewhere, as long as it's not bothering her.
And even then, I feel like if we brought a cat into this apartment, then she would start freaking out, like jumping all over the place and pissing in her own mouth.
No, I'm sure she'd just get somewhere and hide away. She's non-confrontational.
Maybe she should be confrontational.
No, maybe.
Stop shaking
We
her.
never actually shook her.
I think that might be behind a bit
Oh.
in the stream.
Oh.
I don't think Reese is afraid of storms, right? I don't think
Um,
so.
Yeah, no, I don't think we've had any that have bothered her. Like, there have been some lightning strikes, like thunder and like really strong wind sounds, but she seems okay.
She doesn't like the vacuum, though. She is pretty afraid of the vacuum.
I think she was freaking out on 4th of July, though.
Oh.
Like, I think while you were at work and there was a lot of fireworks going on before, like, midnight, she was, like hiding somewhere and, like, making a weird face every time a big one went off. Like, I think that's the only thing.
Deserved.
No. He's like, the bombs! The bombs are going off!
I always knew it was gonna happen. I just thought it would be me. My cat hates the garage opening. As soon as he sees it, if he's gone. Yeah, every time as soon as I touch the vacuum, Reese, like, goes really wide-eyed. It's like, no! And flees immediately. Also, does blind impact the harp? I assume it doesn't impact the bell, because the bells are just perfect accuracy, but I'm kind of curious. Okay, I have to look at what much damage I was actually, or how much experience I actually got from this.
ABC girl.
Oh my god, with the tempting tango. I am not, you cannot convince me that it's a 25% chance for each dance. There's no way. The majority of my dances have been the fucking confusion dance. And it's not the confusion dance, it's the MP dance. Like, Ugh. Sound can't travel if you can't see. Oh shit.
When did we get up? Like 3?
3 or 4, yeah.
Okay, when do you think we should give Reese lunch? So late.
I gave her lunch.
Did you give her breakfast?
I gave her breakfast, but breakfast was pretty early.
Oh, was it when you came home?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, never mind then.
So she can have dinner at like the normal time.
Okay, I thought she didn't get fed till we woke up.
I would love to not feed her, but unfortunately, we don't live we live in a woke society.
Shut. It's not woke to feed your creatures.
I don't know, man.
They've been feeding their creatures since we've been farming and keeping creatures in our house.
In our house. Oh, fuck. Oh my god, will you do damage with this stupid fucking dagger?
I think Reese's walking into the bedroom hoping that I close the door behind her and give her food. She's like baiting me in there.
Yeah, she does. I'm pretty sure she does do that on purpose.
She's gotten the memo of what going into bedroom means.
Yeah. Only feed my cat twice a day with a bit more, or he gets fat when someone forgets who's fed him. Badass cat. Yay, success. Oh, why does it look like that?
How long does one keep Thanksgiving leftovers?
Mm.
Until Christmas, right?
Until they go bad, I assume.
Yeah, but like, it could look okay, but still be bad. So I can't really tell.
Wolf ESP. I mean, when you think about it, Exodus Castle being made of human flesh is basically just the reverse of normal houses where, you know, we make houses out of wood. Exodus the tree makes sense to me. Didn't know those guys could cast bio. That's interesting. You good over there?
It touched my tummy. It's cold.
Unhinged take? Is that not what they were going for? I thought that was the... I mean, it's obviously it's also, like... It's just creepy, but, like, you know, it makes sense. Reese have a field day with this castle. A cat was a stray to the shelter, so he just wants food all the time. Reese acts like... I mean, you know, it's a cat thing. Like, cats act like they never get fed, ever. Whenever it's time to feed them, they're like, oh, I'm so hungry. Oh, I ate 5 minutes ago. I'm fucking gonna die. Dumbass. Yeah, apparently the magic dragons can cast Blizzaga and Bio when confused. Interesting development. I guess I could just confuse them and let them do their thing, because I don't think they'll do... Oh, no, they will physically attack each other. Okay, never mind. Immediately proven wrong, but, you know... Would have been an interesting thing. You eat at this time every day. She doesn't know that. She doesn't need to know that.
Make eye contact when she pees. And why does she wait till I go into the kitchen to go pee?
Because she knows you'll protect her, in case she gets eaten by, like, a vampire or something.
Oh, yeah. Is that why she always comes and sits in the bathroom when I use the bathroom? Because she will kick down the door. She opens it all the way every time. It's never a crack.
All the way.
I feel like she puts both her paws up and just pushes it open.
X-Death means he used to date death, it just didn't work out. Also, the magic dragons are weak to wind for some reason. I've never really understood. Thanks for the reflect, I guess. Yeah, in a different universe. That's actually something we should have talked about yesterday when we were talking about, like, officially localized names versus, you know, other names, non-localized, like fan translation names, like Krill versus Kara, etc. I feel like X-Death versus Exodus would be another one, but I think everybody can pretty much agree that X-Death is way better. Encounters in this castle have either 5 or 20% escape chance. Yeah, the escape chance is real bad in this place. Nice reflected fire. I thought it did nothing for a second. It just hit me and then nothing happened. X-Death or X-Death. I think the way that it's spelled in modern day with EX death, I think that's the best. Oh, fuck. X-Death is a 90s metal band. You confuse the turned around Twin Dragon, and then it turns back around to normal. I'm getting a lot of mileage out of this confusion harp, I gotta be honest. Once again, this is ouch. This is showing, this is like a new thing for me. It's like, holy shit, harps can be useful under a ridiculous engineered circumstance. Stop! I have to make the harps and bells good. They would not be under normal circumstances, but in this run, a free confusion is actually pretty nice. You can use it, I guess, put on... Oh, the Ice Shield gives 5 magic defense. For some reason, I've never really taken that into consideration. I'm not sure if I want the Ice Shield or the Aegis Shield. I think I'll go with the Ice Shield for now. And then I'll do the Aegis Shield when I get to X-Death. Wind Lizard is cat dog. My mom, have I told this story before? My mom fucking hates cat dog. I don't know if she does anymore because who gives a shit about cat dog, but my mom used to despise cat dog because her first thought was always, where do they poop from? And you know, it's fair. I will fight Gilgamesh just for the hell of it. Because I think, Gilgamesh doesn't show up in the Void unless you fight him here, right? I do want to try and steal the Genji shield, maybe the Genji armor. Oh yeah, I probably can't get the Genji. I probably can't use the Genji armor with any of my jobs, actually. But the Genji shield, at least, would be nice to have. He always shows up. She said they're gross. Interesting that both do. I'm pretty sure that another friend of mine also... Their mom also feels the same way about cat dog. I don't know why it's like a mom thing to hate cat dog. I don't know. When I was a kid, I liked the show, but it probably wasn't good. But nowadays, every time I think of cat dog, I think of the Running Shine Yeek review. It's like, oh, hey, here we go. The Running Shine Yeek review where he's like, the 90s fucks are the most annoying about it. Like, hey, did you watch the newest episode of Cat Dog? Oh, there goes Eric and Dylan again, the little rascals. Yeah, I do want the Genji shield for the 50% evade. I mean, I can't use it until the end of the game, so it might not actually be that useful. But, you know, also confusing the Black Warlocks is going to be... Actually, no, that's going to be scary, because if you cast it on him, then yeah, it's going to reflect to me and I'm going to die instantly. So I need to kill... I have to, like, kill the Reflect Mage, and then start, and then trying to confuse them. Which is going to be difficult. Yeah, Aegis Shield is probably just going to be better, now that I'm thinking about it. Bless you.
What?
Bless you.
Thank y'all.
Mini Genji is funny, although I'm not sure how I could reliably inflict a mini on myself. Ugh. This is going to be an annoying fight, but I have to do it because I want the Berserk Staff. Hold on a second. The Dispel Staff is only gotten from these guys, right? Is that glitch where you can go to... You can, like, get the airship before the pyramid? Is that still in this game, or is that SNES only? I got a lot of people telling me about that glitch in the glitches video, but I can't remember the specifics about it. What a berserk. I don't think he shows up if you don't fight him, and you have to finish Necrophobe all the way if you choose to fight him. SNES only. Bummer. But that would definitely be something I do. I would go get the thief knife, and then I would open that one pyramid chest that has these guys in it. Although, well, I don't have return, so I guess it would be fucking impossible. Nice. Okay. And now we wait. Cool. First try? The cheat is not on, for the record. The cheat is not on. If the cheat was on, I would have been getting an item after every single fucking encounter. My god, I can't believe it was that easy. I'm pissed. I'm not actually pissed, but I am shocked. Rigged. Yeah, if the cheat was on, I would have gotten 2 of them. So yeah, that was actually just insane luck. I'm fucking baffled. Streamer luck. Unironically. That's how I got so unlucky with the reflect rings. Girl's head is so massive that the blind glasses sit. Yeah, it just doesn't. It's just not right for some reason, which is endlessly funny to me. They definitely saw that in testing and were like, "That's pretty funny," and we'll just leave it alone. %12 chance. Is it 12%? I thought it was like 1 out of 16. Wait, is that? No, that's not 12%. Yeah, 12 times 16 is not 100. What am I doing? I'm doing this. Why is she the only one that looks at the camera? I don't know. That's a question that's been on people's minds. Like, why does Krill look like that? Oh, yeah, 12%. Well, there's 2 that can drop it. Okay, yeah, fair enough. Didn't think about that for some reason. Are the Black Warlocks heavy? They're clearly vulnerable to Confuse, but I didn't know they were heavy if they are. It would make sense that they have a lot of magic evasion, though, considering, you know, what they are. Sure looks kind of swag with his sunglasses. My grandpa is dead, to deal with it. Ouch. I almost just attacked Ferris for no reason. Yeah, I think they're heavy. I think the Black Warlocks are heavy. Which I didn't know. Right now I can just do this. Oh my god, what the fuck? What? What? I don't want more than one. What do you mean? Like, it was for real streamer luck, like, actually. Late step. What the hell? That's what I get for complaining for all the shit about the reflector rings, like, actually. That's insane. Rigged. Actually rigged. Not joking. Actually rigged. Did I have on the Flame Ring? What did I have on? I think I just had on the Angel Ring. It's Elven Mantle, Agent Ring, ×2. Yeah, I could steal the Judgment Staves, but I don't think... Well, I can't steal right now. Oh, I don't want to fight this. Let me out. Oh, I know it's really a low chance. Listening to Billy lying on the stand constantly. Oh, this is about the... Yeah, the fucking Carl Jobs thing. Yeah, never mind. I don't know why I'm getting this, just to sell it, I guess. Oh god. Vander Curl. You can just do Blaster and undo my work. Okay, they can be confused, thank fucking god. Because seriously, if I game over after getting 2 power stabs, I'm gonna be so goddamn sad. I don't know what a Vander Curl will do when it's confused. That, apparently. Yeah, Thief Knife is World 3. Very sad. Yeah, now you'll Sword Dance.
Oh my goodness.
No! Don't miss, I don't want to get blastered. Every turn that I don't get blastered is another turn where I can thank my stars and garters. Okay, we're getting everybody healed up. Thief Knife is the 3rd strongest knife, really? It's just Chicken Knife, then Assassin Dagger, then Thief Knife. Never really thought about it. Okay, thank God. You have garters. I don't think anybody in my family has ever owned a garter, mostly because I don't know what it is and I don't care to find out. So I'm just going to play ignorant. Time Mage Ferris was a shape for a shirt. Yes. She's got a triangle and then a smaller triangle inside the triangle. Oh, is the encounter rating here fucking ridiculous? The Man-Eater decent on attack power. The Man-Eater is like... The Man-Eater's attack is actually like not that great, but its benefit is that it gives +2 to all stats, and also it does double damage, or it does crits to human enemies. Its actual strength is like whatever. Garters are unironically great equipment in Dragon Quest / Warriors 3 and Game Boy Color. A very specific port of a game. Oh god. Oh god, I don't know who I should attack. Worth it to use Air Knife instead of Dancing Diver consistency. I don't know, honestly. No, well, I guess that's fine if you get confused, because you're just going to heal staff people. I'm not sure if I should do... I mean, because the occasional confusions and drains are pretty good. It's mostly just a pain in the ass during boss fights. That's when I'm, like, not sure. Yeah, mystery walls are never good, ever. And... the Adamantite Golem can do an attack that does like 6,000 damage or something ridiculous. So I would like for him to do that, but it's not likely. Castlevania has the Minerva Bustier as the best armor for a character. Japan is Japan. True that. Okay. Sure. Whatever. I guess that's... oh my god, I do not want to be here. Holy shit, this is horrible. This is a horrible encounter. This is not good and bad, and also not good and also bad. Okay. Oh, thank God for that sword dance. Japan is Japan, yep. Minerva was a goddess of war. In media, women having less armor means more defense, yep. Honestly, if you want to, like, try and justify it, you could justify it as, like, the enemies are, like, distracted more. So they like, hit less hard. They're distracted by the bodies hitting the floor. I don't know why I said that. Minerva is another name for Athena. Oh, that's cool. I did not know that. Okay. No! Fucker. Supra, shut up. Okay. Gotcha. Please stop trying to instantly kill me. Let's normalize less clothes equals more defense for... No! Stop! Oh, that's not what I got, them fucking dumbass. Oh, fuck's sake. No! My life! I have to run away. Oh man, thank God. I think this is a save point. It's after this room. Oh. If I fuck this up, then I'm screwed. Because I have the healing staff, and I can't run from an encounter. Why is this so fast on GBA? I've never been so stressed out doing this stupid-ass minigame. I can't, like, press the button. This is, like, the most non-important, stressful thing I ever had to do in my fucking life. Ugh! No! What the fuck? That's not fair. Get me out of here! Oh, get me out of here! Oh my God. Jesus Christ. That was the most stressful thing that's ever gonna happen in this goddamn run. I can't believe... Like, that encounter that I got was not because I moved. Like, you move automatically when you press a button to stop the bridge. Why does cutscene moving increment the step counter? Okay, well now here's where the dragons can start showing up. I think yeah, cures petrified. Tents and cottages cure everything except maybe zombie. I don't remember exactly. Go play Stacker. That's a moment for the YouTube video. What is in that? Do I even care what's in that chest over there? No, but I'm gonna go look anyway. Oh yeah, it's just an elixir. I was like, it's not the Hayate bow. I already got that. Oh, get me out of here. I'm just running away from everything. I know there's a chest over there. I do not give a shit. I do not give a shit, green eggs and ham. Also, I didn't know the warlocks would start casting shit when they're alone. I was wondering why they never... I knew they could do it. I always forget about the fact that enemies have different AI when they're alone sometimes. It's a load of shit. I am not going to fight Carbuncle. You can't make me. Why does that wall look like an infected scab? Infinite diamonds. Oh my god, that just says money, okay. I definitely don't need that. Did they discontinue cottages after this game? I actually don't remember. I don't remember what 7 had. Alright, well, let's try fighting X-Death, just for the hell of it. Put on equip rods and just go to town with the Staff of Light. Why not? And you, yeah, Time Mage still has the healing staff, so we're good there. Sleeping bags. Oh, was it like sleeping bags and tents? I was 6 with a sleeping bag, okay. Tales of Vesperia had tents and stuff, and I feel like it's the only Tales of game to have those. Or only 3D Tales game to have it. Wow, asshole. Alright, I should probably reset this, because having one of my main damage dealers be minis... Oh, did I not save? I didn't save. Oops. Oh, whatever. It's fine. It's fine. I played 6 countless times, I would never use the sleeping bags. Oh yeah, well, I mean, yeah, Symphonia had healing. Lots of Tales games have healing save points, so I don't really count that. But yeah, I think cooking is more so supposed to be the replacement for it, for tents and the like. But Tales of Vesperia mostly did the tents and sleeping bags and stuff for a stupid-ass side quest that I hate. Get me out! Get me out! Get me out! Ugh. Miso soup, best healing. I forget which one. I think the healing that I mostly use in Symphonia was the fruit salad, because it used any fruit and also healed TP. My main cooking in Vesperia was, I think, the cake, because it healed like fucking 50% of TP, and that was like the last Tales of game to ever have you worry about TP ever. And cooking is actually really good in that game. The best joke about cooking in like the entire series is that if you have repeat cook, it's always dog food, and it recovers 1% HP and TP. All the side quests for Vesperia suck. I'd use a step-by-step guide and I'll miss things. Was it Crystal's guide on GameFAQs? Because yeah, the Vesperia has the worst fucking side quest. Okay, whatever. If your level's halved, I literally do not give a shit. Oh, what? I forgot. Okay, I don't care. Whatever. Sword dance, fuck you. Dance hall days. That just puts you in his sleep. Wake up, stupid. Rain's pretty funny. She can't cook. I'm glad that even if it fails, the harp can wake people up from sleep. I thought that was just annoying, but now that I've used it for good, I actually like it. My brother and I marathoned during COVID when we were off work for like a month. Well, if there's any game to marathon. Too bad about that Zilia port, huh? Yeah, whatever. Trill wasn't going to be doing anything anyway. Power scaling Final Fantasy Pro tags, receiving how many cottages they can carry at once. What an oddly specific thing. Grace is great, never played Zilia. Okay, Zilia as a game is like fine. It's one of the most nothing Tales games out there, but the port is apparently not very good. And now they're remastering fucking Berseria. I'm pissed. Why does Bamco not know what the fuck they're doing? Nobody's gonna buy that shit. Nobody bought the Zilia remaster, not only because it was a shitty port, but also because it came out either like the same day or the day after the fucking Dragon Quest 1 and 2 remake, remaster, whatever. Are you fucking morons? God damn it. Sorry, this is the only thing I ever get heated about, is this Tales of series and how much Bamco sucks ass. We will buy it. I thought Raiden Genshin was the original character can't cook. Hell no. Fuck Genshin. Sorry. I don't have a problem with Genshin. Squall can turn his cottages into magic spells. I guess Squall wins then. We will buy it. Motherfucker, I own regular... You okay?
Yeah.
What happened?
I was trying to do a thing I normally do. which is put my foot up here and like scoot forward, but then my foot slipped and it went ouch.
Oh.
And it like bumped all 5 of my toes.
At the same time.
On the edge of the desk.
Ouch.
It's like stubbing my whole foot.
I'm glad you're okay then.
It fucking hurts me. Jesus. I guess that's what I get for not using my foot rest.
That's what you get.
Ouch.
Namco making stupid decisions would never happen. Ever. Most Tales games are pretty good. I love Fantasia on GBA, even though everyone hated that port. It is not a very good port, but I do think it's funny. And funny is the only thing that matters to me. If I have Vesperia and sat on it for a long time when I went to play it, my 360 broke. Ooh, look at that dance! Scamco fucks us again. It is so disappointing what the Tales Remastered project has turned into. It's like, oh, Graces? That's pretty good. That game's like actually good and needs the exposure. Oh, Zillia? Well, yeah, makes sense. Oh, wait, it's just Zillia? You're doing like Zillia and Zillia 2 separately? Okay, you're a fucking moron. Oh, it's Berseria Remastered? Okay, I guess that means fucking Tales of Arise Remastered is next. I might as well just kill myself now. Ugh. Man, Gilgamesh is fucking fast. Beat Vesperia on 360 years ago, then I made the expanded again. I had to wait 10 years to get the PS3 version of Patty. I waited so long to get for the PS3 fan translation to be done, and then like as soon as they completed it, they announced Vesperia Remastered or Definitive or whatever the fuck it's called. It was pretty funny. A similar thing happened to Graces, actually. There was a Graces fan translation project for the Wii, but then they announced Graces F localization, so they stopped. Okay, well, I'm fucked. Patty was great. One of the best, not like best in terms of how useful they are, but just like one of the best playable characters in a Tales of game in terms of their moveset. Damn, Bandai Namco presents Song of the South Remastered. Oh no, don't do that. Best Fantasia version? Like, unironically, it's probably PS1. The worst version is the defunct mobile version. Also, yeah, I think I just lost a fucking... You know what? Fuck you, X-Death. I'm not doing your bullshit. I don't even care about the Genji shield, I've decided. Here's how Super can still win. Okay, so here's what we're doing. We're doing 4 Staves of Light. Who's the 4th person that can use staves? Time Mage. Oh, yeah, it was White Mage. Duh. Magic with the Staff of Light, and then a Summoner with Equip Rods, so I can use staves. Why they didn't give White Mage Equip staves, and why they just put both on the Time Mage one, I have no idea. And then 4 Reflect Rings, and then fucking hope for the best, I guess. See what happens. How many Earthshakers? Okay. Also, the Future Arc in Graces, I think, is mixed. Because the dungeons are really shit. Like, really horrible. But Excel mode is fun, but I also think it's too overpowered. I guess Doom can't be reflected. Good to know. Yeah, MP plus 10% is the cap still. Why the fuck? Only 500. I thought I'd do at least 1,000. Damn. Am I underleveled? I shouldn't be. I feel like you're supposed to be around level 30 when you get here. Yeah, Excel Sharia is, like, ridiculous. Like, Excel could just be you instacast your current casting spell and it would still be ludicrously overpowered. But then you have crazy shit on top of it. Well, they do about 2,800 damage per turn. Oh, okay, let's shrink that a little bit. I thought I would be doing much more damage with this staff. But I also, like, I completely acknowledge the way I set this fight up is just going to be basically totally luck-based. Like, just hoping that Gilgamesh does nothing but cast spells. It'll go a lot better if I can get to phase 2 when he starts double attacking with his Aga spells and such. 700 probably is my best damage against this dude. I mean, I could fish for, you know, sword dances. Maybe I'll do that. Replace the Red Mage's Staff of Light with a dancing dagger and then just hope for sword dance. Because, I mean, I don't know. This is more consistent. I never paid any attention to what's the deal with Exith anyway. He comes in, breaks the world, turns into a tree after a while, and that's the end of the game. His whole deal is that he's like a bunch of evil spirits that were sealed away in a tree or something. Classic serious boss with a big sprite. He barely fits on the screen. Oh no, zombie breath. Well. Good. Alright, I mean, yeah, I didn't expect that to be a first try by any means. I am not surprised by that outcome. Staff of Light. Sometimes it feels like my magic stat doesn't actually matter. Okay, now let's save over this, I guess. Yeah, with 32,000 HP to chew through, this will... Well, again, if I can get to the second phase, the damage I'm doing will rocket up somewhat, because he'll start casting his Aga magic. A genius would seal a bunch of evil spirits in a tree. The same genius would say, next generation's issue. X, that's a metaphor for global warming. Sealing things in inanimate objects sounds like a good idea, but somebody forgot trees are technically living. Oh, wait, hey. I fucked up. I fucked up. I will try the dancing dagger thing, though. Several trees, of course. Less chances of making an X death. Well, it's risk-reward. There's less chance... like, at once of making an X death, but then you might end up with many X die. X die? Yeah, X die. That's good. That's fine. X die. The prophecy says that sometime in the future, something bad will happen. Yeah, you get like 50 mini X deaths, exactly. X dive, the Mega Man X gotcha. X dies, Exodus. Fox die. No, reverse polarity. Ah, whatever. The harp would not work because he is heavy, so he's not vulnerable to gravity / percent-based attacks. I got about an hour before I gotta go to work, so I hope I can beat him before I leave. These staves ignore row, right? Like, I'm correct to put everyone in the back row, right? Yeah, I am, okay. It's a big boy for you. No chicken knife. I mean, I can't get the chicken knife yet. I'm not in World 3. I'll be able to get it after X stuff, but yeah, not right now. I don't know if I'll be good when I get to Phase 2, but, oh, hey, there's Earthshaker. The first Earthshaker of the attempts. Who's winning? Several smaller X-Deaths or 4 normal people. Who would win, every Pokemon or a billion X-Deaths? Because, you know, it's a lot of X-Deaths. Watch out for FedEx. Waddle, waddle, waddle. Whoop, 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 whoop. Send in Zygarde Mega. Should I have this? This is a real question. Should I have this fight play at normal speed? Because there's literally no input to be had here. I don't have the healing staff. I feel like no matter what, Reflect Rings are almost a requirement, because I don't know if I'll be able to chew through his last HP when he's double attacking me, and if I'll be able to survive all of the Aga magic. So, like, no matter what strategy I end up coming up with, I think I'll just have, like, I'll eventually end up at 4 Reflect Rings anyway, so it's like I might as well just hold R2. Wait, oh yeah, level 3 Flare. Wait, are my levels level 3? That's actually a good idea, is make me level 33. So I can reflect level 3 Flare. Do like 2,000 damage maybe. I don't know, how much does that normally do? I've never reflected level 3 Flare at him, especially a full party one. To be fair, if these are full power X-Deaths, the Pokemon stand no chance. Each X-Death has the power 1/1000th of an X-Death. The fight would be more fair. 1/100000th of an X-Death. What fucking odds? Who would win, a Master of Dimensions or an angry grandpa? He is really angry. One Pokemon can create black holes on a whim and they are a mid-tier. Which one is that? It's X-Death, a metric unit. Gardevoir can create black holes. Guess I shouldn't be surprised. She's everyone's Mary Sue. X-Death was found under the truck. Yeah, now you get sword dances in the back fucking row, you jackass. Alright, get him. Wait, I can change row. I do have the ability to change a row. Okay, you know what? That one's on me. I'll take fault for that one. I won't blame the dancer for that one. Would you rather fight 50 X-Deaths with the power of a chicken or 1 chicken with the power of X-Death? Oh wow, that would do like 4,000, or yeah, 4,000 damage if that was, for all 4 of us reflected it. The front row immediately got my head cut off. Dumbass. That was funny. Are all of you level 33? Yeah, we actually are level 33. This is like the ideal odds, or ideal scenario to fight this guy. I like Gardevoir as a kid because it was a graceful ballerina and the internet ruined everything. Walked directly. Yeah, it's the Bart and Lisa. It's like, I'm gonna spin my sword, and if you walk into it, that's your fault. Who wins, an evil-ass tree or a politician cracked out on nanomachines who played football in college? Honestly, if anybody's going to get doomed, I'm glad it's the Red Mage. Because the Dancing Dagger is the weak link here. Unless Bards can lock the fuck in and sword dance every single time. She soared on my dance to like back row. Everybody can dodge. Bart's magic evade must be really, really bad because he has not dodged that a single time. I'll just stop using Dancing Dagger. I'm just like doing this to see if it's like worth trying. Like, will the... I don't know. Because the Dancing Dagger is at least strong, and it's like decently strong even when it's not being, well, 348, I guess. It's still half as good as a... Yeah, you know what? The more I'm thinking about it, the consistency afforded by the Staff of Light is probably just better. But you know, again, even if there's bad strategies, at least I'm learning. A run like this is kind of like the, you know, J Rose's like impossible challenges. Like, can I beat Pokemon Fire Red with only a Wobbuffet? And eventually it just turns into a struggle fight. Like, at a certain point, the only real strategy I've got is everything before the fight, because whatever happens in the fight really isn't up to me. X-Death's got that BBL. when it comes to Earthshaker. Okay. Yeah, sure. He's a 2 and 3. Use each of Condemn, Hurricane, Poison Breath, and Earthshaker every time he goes through his script. This fight is going to be very RNG. Which phase has the level 3 flare? Or which part of his script? Like, what's the chance... Whenever he gets to the level 3 part, what's the chance of that? Is that also, like, 1 in 3 chance? Yeah, just get in the back row. It's over. It's Jover. Oops. Not Dinkum. Anything but Dinkum. Does he have the same Condemn you get from Oracle? No, Condemn is just Doom. Well, I guess Condemn and Doom are both the names of Oracle abilities, but no, Condemn is the Oracle Condemn and X-Death Condemn are two different things. Dancer is dead, let's go. If I had a nickel for every time Super made a video complaining about Sword Dance and Dancer, I would have... Wait, no, I'd be rich. Level 3 Flare is a 2 and 3 at the end of his script before he loops. You have to get all the way through before you get the shiny level 3 Flare. What is the other 3? Is it just nothing? Like it's 1/3 chance of nothing, 2/3 chance of level 3 Flare? Or like 1/3 chance of Vacuum Wave? I kind of just assume that all else failing, he'll just use Vacuum Wave on me like an asshole. 10th command, he does that with 2/3 chance of being level 3 Flare. I hit everybody. Yeah, X-Death Condemn is level... There's a blue magic spell. Yeah, being in the back row means I'll be able to survive one... I'll be able to survive one Vacuum Wave instead of 2. I remember there was a video that I made where I said that having a Reflect Ring on during this fight is good because it makes X-Death waste turns with Dispel, but now I know that he only does it as a damage counter, so it's not actually that good a strategy. Other 1/3 is Vacuum Wave, yeah, it figures. Hurricane into death. Alright, get his ass. Okay. It's still a good strat, just not for that reason. Yeah, Reflect Rings are still good, just... Yeah, not for the reason that I thought. It is good for Califisteria, though. Like, that's legit. The Califisteria one is legit. It just makes her an insta-win. Even though... I mean, she's already not a difficult boss. I still think it's funny from the original Advance run that I did... She killed herself by using Drain on the Necromancer. That is the only time that'll ever happen to me. Hey, no Doom. That's good. Alright, let's just... We're gonna be here all day if I play all of these runs at normal speed. I want my party to be at a multiple of 3, but my levels are so high at this point that leveling up even once is going to be difficult. Because everyone needs help against Califisteria, yeah. Again, it's not like she's a difficult boss at all. I don't know. Yeah, when I said earlier that I thought this boss wouldn't be... I mean, again, I knew this boss was going to be a roadblock, but I thought I would be doing at least 4-digit damage with the Staves of Light. I didn't know I would be doing only around 700 on average. That kind of... This is why you can't take anything for granted in a stupid-ass run like this. My favorite is using self-destruct on Azomagia. That's not how you blow yourself up. Check this fucking shit out. Poison Breath Step is a stat check. That one is Heat, Poison Breath, or Vacuum Wave. The other 3 scary spells alternate to fight. You need to be surviving more Vacuum Waves. Well, I don't have Protect. And all I really got is the bone mail in terms of just pure defensive statistics. I think the red mage is wearing the bone mail, isn't he? I feel like someone is. Oh, the red mage, out of these 4, I think only the red mage can. I have not even been able to make it to the second phase. Oh no, I have the power sash on. Okay, yeah, I probably should take this stuff off and put on better equipment. Yeah. That strength, I don't think is going to do anything for me with these staves of light. Or maybe it does, I don't know. You could... X-Death, I've come to bargain! Ding, ding, ding. Imagine that, that's how the ending of that movie went, is that he walks in with a staff of light and bonks Dormammu in the head, and he's like, vacuum wave. Reload. Blue mage with equip rods. Yeah, I guess that could be a good idea. I was thinking, like, is it even worth having summoners? You're not doing that much more damage. Yeah, having the shield will probably help. Aegis shield. I did say I wanted to use the Aegis shield against this dude, so yeah, that makes sense to me. Luminous robe and sage miter, because fuck it. Doctor Strange won by spamming recall. He unironically did. Just kept spamming return. Doctor Strange, the ultimate time mage. From Doctor Strange, he's tempting Tango 50 turns in a row. And he still won. He still beat Dormammu. The fuck? The motherfucker he doesn't even have that move in Marvel vs. Capcom 3 or Infinite. Or does he? I don't know. I'm not a fucking Strange player. Classic nuh-uh strategy. Couldn't find the reality where Dancing Dagger happened. All you have to do is put on the Moogle suit, man. It's not that demeaning. No one will even know. Alright, that's fine. That was just a wasted turn all around. Reverse polarity into gravity. What is the SNES translation of, the fan translation of reverse polarity? Every time I'm playing one version of the game, I very frequently forget the translation of the other version. Oh, sword dance, okay. I get you now. I got Dynamo. I'm kind of like back and forth on what move names I like between which version. Like, I think in the Blue Magic video I said I liked Emission better, but I've actually changed my mind. I like Flamethrower better, but I like Dynamo better than Reverse Polarity. I like Dual Cast and Rapid Fire more than X Magic and X Fight. But I also prefer the SNES translations where it was like, it wasn't... The GBA samurai abilities are all like Japanese shit. Like, you would never be able to know what they mean if you're just an English speaker. So I appreciate Giltaw's Sword Slap Slash over Zeninage. He's immune to poison for some reason. I don't know why. Zeninage, Mineuchi, Iainuki. And we got the level 3 Flare. 2,000. That's, what is it? That's 1/16 of his total health? That's not bad. Weeb class fantasy. It's really weird. You'd think the fan translation would be the one to literally translate the samurai's abilities, but no, they were actually sensible about it. Oh yeah, Banish is X-Zone. I think I like X-Zone more, yeah. Alright, he's attacking twice. We finally got to phase 2 out of 2. Ugh. You... Okay, doesn't do a single Aga spell. Jenny Nage. I have nostalgia for Ice 1, 2, 3, but it's less creative. Your thing is not doing... Your rod is not doing very much damage. I think I should put blue on you to make you do slightly more. I'm not sure what would be doing more DPS, like the slight agility increase or the more magic. Haga, never heard of him. Beastmaster and Summoner are the only ones that have an easy time versus Castle Exted. Well, White Mage does pretty well in this fight with Shell. Who's winning? A team of nerds or a tree? Tree wins unless nerd has SA2. SN2. I didn't put on the fucking reflect ring. Dumbass.
Nope.
Yeah, Wizard's hat. Yeah, I mean, Summoner does just also steamroll the whole game. Yeah, out-leveling this fight. I mean, out-leveling this fight is, like, a solution. It's just not really the one I want to do. At a certain point, I have to give in to... I have to give up the gambler's fallacy, where it's like, well, I've wasted so much time doing this fight already. I don't want to waste time level grinding. I don't know. And even if I do level grind, I'm going to be level grinding in multiples of 3, so that level 3 Flare will have a greater chance of doing something. I don't think those nerds will be using SA2, even if they had it. How much time until my shift? It starts in an hour and 40 minutes, so I'll probably be going for another 40 to 50 minutes. Oh shit. You guys play another game at the same time. That's true. Hold on a minute. If I hold on... If I... Is auto... Okay, Autofire A is on. I'm gonna go get something to drink real fast, so just, you know, keep an eye on him. knew she had it in her. I can see why some people would think the Magus Rod is not that great. Because it really is just a matter of convenience, but I do value that convenience quite a lot. The Apollo Harp will probably actually get use in this run, like unironically. But again, I have to basically engineer a run where the shittiest weapons can be useful. The Gaia Bell might get used. I think the Earth Bell, whatever. The Earth Bell might also be used, or maybe not. I might just get the Rune Chime instead. If I even use the Geomancer at all, which I don't know. But the Flame Lash... The Flame Lash, I legitimately... You know, I might change my mind. The Flame Lash might be worse, likely the worst one. But like I said in that ranking the Legendary Weapons video, the bottom two could be in either order. I don't think... Like, any arguments that you could make in favor of one or the other, it's like, yeah, fair. They're both shit. Where's Kaloof? Dude, you are not gonna believe this. How much convenience is it? How often you just swap around different rods in World 3? Not often, but I don't know. Just having the convenience, just like slapping the Magus Rod on your mage, and then just never having to worry about what you actually like, what rods you have equipped is just nice. Replaced with his granddaughter as a 6th head. Kaloof is being a Team Jagan right now. Don't want to steal that EXP. Ooh, the EXP. Alright, well, yeah, he was gonna die anyway. Well, I don't know. I've done this, I mean, I can only, like, you know, monkey on a typewriter this shit so many times, right? Like, at what point do I just have to admit I just need more HP, or levels, or, like, damage, or whatever? Calling Kaloof a Jagan should be a crime punishable by exile. Even better, X-Zone. Kaloof went to meet Tella, and then he beat the shit out of him because Tella sucks ass. You only have 90 MP! You fucking suck! By the time you can get a Magus Rod, you can still have a Fire Rod on your mage and never have to swap it around for the rest of the game. Yes, but what if something's weak to, like, Blizzard or Thunder? Or what if you want to use, I don't know, Eroga, like put blue on your black mage? Tella's racist. Again, you're gonna have, like, you're gonna have a rod, some kind of boosting rod on your spellcaster. So it's like, you might as well just get the Magus Rod and give it to him. I mean, if you're rod breaking, that's a different thing. Because I don't think the Magus Rod does anything when you use it as a weapon. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure. I don't know if this is doable right now. At level 33, but man, does it suck to level grind in this world. X-Zone, a mistranslation of exile. In the GBA translation, no, because the void is called the end zone, I think. So it's got the zone in there. X-Zone, End Zone, I don't know. Live footage of the Seer run. The way that Seer was, like, so sad sounding in that stinger of the 6th video, I doubt it was something as lame as this. It's called the Shadow Realm. Just in time for this fight. Yeah, we got a... We got this. I mean, maybe just like the reflect ring strategy isn't a good idea. Maybe because I can't even get to the part where he starts double casting. The only reflectable spells he casts in his first phase is Gravity, which he doesn't care about, Bio, which he's immune to, and like 100 Gs, which doesn't do anything because he's not floating. X Zone is X, that's personal hell for you. Hey, Kevin. Are you skipping Garugamesh? The Excalibur could change the tide of battle. Yeah, we did grind for light staves. I cheated, but I did get them. And they are doing much less damage than I thought they were doing. That I thought they would do. I thought they'd at least do 1,000 damage, so it's like, you know, you do 4,000 every round, basically. But no, they only do like 600 to 700, which is really, really sad. The X-Death ass knows X magic. Ted Woolsey would have named X-Zone Bye-Bye Hole. When are we going back to fucking Monster Hunter? 600 to 700, I fucking hate it here. I didn't even think about that. God damn it. But I'm not joking, or I'm not lying, it actually is that much. Oh, get him, Krill. Thank you for the money, by the way. I appreciate it, as always. Can you get the HP plus abilities? No, I can't use Monk, so no HP plus. The best I can do is MP plus, which isn't going to do anything for me. Excalibur with Goblin Punch? Well, I can't use Goblin Punch, so that would be pointless. Yeah, I'm allowing Fight and Row. Hit me up on the weekend. I just can't play on weekdays since I work in the morning if I can ever catch the streams. Well, my days off are Sunday, Monday, so I guess it'd have to be a Sunday thing. Thanks for putting up with this for us. Yes, I appreciate it greatly, even if my voice does not give the right, like, intonation. Monks are pretty studious. Yeah, with the amount of times I'm just rubbing my face against this impenetrable wall, I think I will just have to level grind. Unfortunately. I'm not sure how much. I'll have to find the best level grinding spot. Let me look this up real quick. FF5 World 2 EXP grinding. Shield Dragons, yeah, I already know that. Castle Ball Basement, no. Submarine tunnel that spits you out at Catobal Pass's forest is different. There's a distant second. Against the Ironbacks? How much do those give? This guy says the... Wait, is he talking about Ironback? He called it a bear. He says the bears are weak to ice. Yeah, the Ironback is weak to ice. Is the Ironback a bear? Does this look like a bear to you? I don't know what it looks like, but it's not very bear-like. Fucking scary is what it is. They give 1,300 experience. Which is like... Let's see, if I get an encounter with 3 of them, that's 3,900. Divided by 4, where's the calculator? 3,900 divided by 4 is 975, so almost 1,000, but also they'll probably be a lot more difficult than Decorers for not that much more experience. It looks like me in the morning. Wolverine, a demon. Reese. Going back on Sunday, is Wilds having any more new extra content? Because we mostly stopped because you guys were always busy with your other groups of friends or like the Omega fights and stuff. Those bears are normal in my area. Armored armadillo, sand slash if it was angry. Okay, yeah, let's, Man, I have to walk all the way out of this place? I just kind of thought of that. Can I just, like, level grind, like, right here? I guess I could walk to the next room. Like in here. Wild's next TU is December 16th, and I'll definitely be hopping onto that one. It'll probably be a one week thing. I don't like Wild, the game fucking sucks. If it sucks, why do you guys play it so much? Okay, well then we can continue next week then, yeah, sure. We'll try next week. Would you play my RPG idea I posted? What was it? The guy from Metroid? Oh, I guess I see what you mean. Oh, Kraid. Yeah, I mean, kinda, if Kraid was, like, more horizontal than vertical. It's like Dark Souls 2. I want to play more Dark Souls even if it sucks. Okay, yeah, we'll plan for more Monster Hunter Rise on this upcoming Sunday. Assuming no other things happen. If you guys can't, that's fine. I'll just do more of this shit. It's more candy. You play that game if you replace the homeless guy with Akitoshi Kawazu. I should be able to play. Okay, cool. We're getting the band back together. We grind on 103 times speed. How fast is this? Oh, fuck. Alright, the rabbits do cast a rise. I don't care. I will systematically kill all rabbits. I didn't even see how much experience that gave. I don't even think it was worth it. I can't give you guys a time. I don't know what time we would do Rise at. It will be after Nayumi's stream. I'll also say that Nayumi's upcoming, like her current schedule has the Sunday thing be a tier list, which is frightening. Max is a top tier rage baiter. Light step. Yeah, I have four staves of light and 4 reflect rings, which is not as good of a strategy as I thought, unfortunately. They were doing between anywhere from 600 to 700 damage. I'm just gonna go farm on Decurers some more, fuck it. I'll just do that till I leave, so here we are in another point in time where I'm mostly just going to be talking to chat. Mage Bear is such a good sprite. Guess I can get these chests on the way back. Here we are in hell, yep. RPG IDA programmed by Nasir Gabelli, written by Kojima, music by Yeek Devs, translated by Ted Woolsey, directed by a homeless man, game designed by you. Okay, you had me until a game designed by you, and now I think you've created the worst game ever made. I know, like, nobody actually thinks this, but the fact that I've had more than one person say to me, like, what would you do for the design of the next Final Fantasy, makes me be like, ugh. I hate to think how, like, what would happen if an actual, like, popular YouTuber designed a Final Fantasy game. Maybe they did, and that's how we got 16. Super make everyone a Mystic Knight. Hey, even I have to admit that 4 of the same job isn't that interesting. Fans have no idea what they want. Yeah, I'm with you there. How is this the encounter that's impossible to escape from? How the fuck was this the encounter that you guys couldn't escape from? Give me a break. And now there's no sound. Whatever. Would you rather have no sound or a trumpet blasting in your ear for 10 minutes straight? Don't answer that. Because I don't trust your opinions. I fucked up my pastries are charcoal rectangles. Oh no. That's so sad. 4 blue mages is kind of interesting. Oh yeah, well, I guess I'll have to bring up the Gemorphous album again. I'll do that once I get the fuck out of here. Trumpet, fucking liar. Why is this encounter, like this specific encounter with a dragon, a Reflect-Mage, and a fucking lizard, suddenly impossible? What kind of trumpet is it? It's the trumpet that's in one of the... It's the Final Fantasy V Advance trumpet. You weren't here for it earlier, but it was in the stream. Where, sometimes when I reload the game, the music fucks up, and one of the times the music fucked up. One of the times the music fucked up, for some reason, one of the trumpets was just playing forever, even through music transitions. I might make a 5 mod. I won't say it was by me, but there will be signs. Dragoon will be 3 times stronger. Jump will do flare damage. Would you rather have a sound or 2 sound? Or real religious? Trumpet. I was listening to Sunsoft music either today because of the Journey of Silius riff I heard yesterday. Would you rather have unlimited sound and no sound? Or no trumpet and no sound? Would you rather have unlimited bacon and no bacon? Would you rather have bacon but no sound, or no bacon or no sound? What is the original of that? What is, like, is the original the, like, would you rather have bacon but no bacon, or whatever? I think I did see the original one time, but I don't remember when. I think I would rather have bacon, but no sound, but I would also rather have sound and no bacon. Unlimited video games with no bacon, and the other one's a mess. I'd leave for an hour. What I miss? You missed me failing against X-Death for about an hour, what it felt like. So I'm just going to be level grinding for the remainder of the stream. Okay. Bard. Lena with the air knife. You with the dancing dagger. And you with... I don't even know. Maybe you should just stick with the Staff of Light. Or Morningstar? Maybe the Morningstar will do more damage on average. I have no idea. Elven Mantle. Okay. The original is, would you rather have unlimited bacon with no video games, or games, unlimited games, but no more games? Okay, I can see the problem. I was gonna say it's a Germa bit, but no, it's a Schlatt bit, and I don't know why I got the two confused. They're both white, right? And my 5 mod Mystic Knight will be nerfed until Super makes the cat sicker. Mystic Knight probably should be nerfed, so I don't even disagree with that. Level grinding until 99, so you can definitely beat Neo X-Teth. And I can still reflect level 3 flare. How convenient. Hello. It was foolproof. More people should make videos like this about Disgaea. Maybe. Disgaea is way too long of a game for me to really think about doing actual content for it, aside from that one video me and Jam made. And even then, what we wanted to talk about with Disgaea wasn't even the game, it was everything except for that, really. They're both white, and that's where all similarities end, so they're pretty much the same guy. They're white and unhinged, they're not even unhinged in the same way. The Vexier's 6 video removed almost everything, so it was the easiest one yet. That is what I was thinking. It's funny that he gave himself a level cap, but it didn't actually end up mattering, like, at all. And even, I kind of expected that by the end of the game, he, like, wouldn't have a level cap of 99. I thought his level cap would be, like, 50 or 60, but I definitely didn't expect just he would ditch everyone except Umaru to power grind him to 99, and then everyone else is, like, in the 30s or 40s or 50s. Nice try, Giuna. Is the Sealed Temple the advanced dungeon? Because no, I've never done the advanced content aside from fucking around with the advanced jobs. You do realize you're going to have to level around 70 to beat this game? Probably. I'm sure I will have to grind a lot. But at least in level 3 I'll have better grinding spots. This just kind of sucks. Sherma will kill again. Seer's videos are very well edited. He is a great visual editor. Advanced content makes me mad. Added only in GBA, yeah. I can't really forgive Schlatt for what he did in 98. I still don't know who Jay Schlatt is. Is he the dude that's friends with Iron Mouse and, like, he's, like, on her streams all the time? Or is that also a different weird white guy? Like, who the fuck is Ludwig? Who the fuck are you people? Get these white people out of my house. Apparently the best level grinding spot is in the Kotobu Pass forest. Well, the encounters around here are, like, just the Kotobu Pass enemies, aren't they? Because I know that these turtles, rabbits, and Deckeriers are in that forest as well. I think he's friends with Northern Lion. That's Connor, you racist. I'm white, I can say it. The beauty of the ape is that he's always the same, give or take a few moves. Unfortunately, that means he sucks unless you ban half the game's mechanics. Yeah, the Berserker in this game would be overpowered if I only allowed axes to be used. Get these white people out of my house. Super gets kicked out. I know who Ludwig is. I know it's Ludwig and his friend, or Slime's friend Ludwig. I like what Seer does with keying out the UI for the background. Yeah, it does look nice. I'm surprised that it looks nice. Usually when you just key out all the black, it looks like shit when you replace it with an actual background, but no, it actually looks good. We do a playthrough the Sealed Temple. I will eventually do the GBA content because I have to make part 2 of the achievements run. But I have not started on that because I have a lot of videos that I have to work on still. And in the meantime, I'm doing shit like this. Just wasting everyone's time. Is it like a Bowser Jr. ult? Yes. You got that right. One time at my local, we had a side event that was like, you write a character down on a piece of paper and then, like, put it into... Oh, yeah, it was called Fishbowl. Yeah, you write a piece of paper... You write a name on a piece of paper, fold it up, and then, like, you shuffle it up, and then you take a piece of paper out, and whoever's written on the piece of paper, that's who you're playing as for the bracket. And someone wrote on their paper, Roy, and then, like, really small underneath it, Bowser Jr. I thought that was funny. That'd be one heck of a roadblock. Yeah, I don't fucking know. Every single boss is gonna suck ass. I thought Staves of Light plus Reflect Rings would be good. I thought that would be a foolproof strategy, but it turns out I was the fool, and it was not foolproof. After all that, I'm up 1 level. This is gonna suck. No, whatever. Just kill the turtles. I'm gonna use exclamation point plastic bottle thing with the 6 holes in it. His Krill's head's so disproportionately large because she's an anime child. Sears 5 challenge has to be like no armor, no weapons, no gil, no jobs. In one of his videos, I think it might have been the 4 one, the Final Fantasy 4 run, he said that he like ruined Final Fantasy V with 1 word. So I feel like the challenge run is not going to be like every other one, or at least the 4 and 6 one, where there's like 10 different qualifiers. I feel like there's only going to be one qualifier, but it's like insanely fucked up, like without getting hit or without, I don't know, without my HP ever becoming a prime number. I don't know. The fact that he said with one word in one of his videos just makes me extremely curious, but everybody's curious, so, you know. She has to grow into her head. How does Bowser have all those kids? Let's just not think about it too hard. No women, no wealth, no work was a comment. Yeah, it's like the opposite version of the 4-1. And I'm a fan of alliteration, personally. Got any other ideas on how to beat him? Not really. He hits so hard and so fast that... And he hits even harder and faster. Really, my strategy is based around getting to the second phase of X-Depth where he starts attacking twice. Because that's what the Reflect Rings are for, is to hope that he just spams double or Aga magic on me. But every time, I could barely ever get to the second phase, and even when I did, he was very, very insistent on not using aura magic. So, yeah, I don't know. If there's another strategy, I'm not sure, but I feel like this is just fucked up. This is just gonna be fucked up no matter what I do. I feel like just grinding until I can hit better damage thresholds with the Staff of Light and getting more HP so I can tank slightly better is just better. And also just getting better luck, like hoping all 4 party members can be alive so that he casts level 3 Flare on me, and he does 4,000 damage to himself with all the reflected flares. And him casting way more Aga magic instead of just double hitting me with regular attack, or vacuum wave, regular attack. I don't know. I can't remember which one of you is Canadian. I am not Canadian. I'm not sure if you by that you mean like me or Seer. I think we're both American. If you're talking about someone in chat, then I'm not sure. I couldn't tell you. Berserker and Dancer are the worst class in worst jobs in 5. Agreed. I think that well, Dancer is my most hated. I think that Berserker is the worst, and then Oracle is the second worst. As for why Oracle wasn't in my new worst jobs run, it's because staves are broken. Derek holding Dancing Dagger. I'm so fucked up. Maybe Float could help. I actually can't get Float. The only enemy in World 2 that gives Float on Confusion has 0 MP to cast it with. And I'm not allowed to use the item menu, so I can't give the enemy ethers. What if the Seer challenge involves return? Alright, here's like the 2 hints that we have. Like, definitive hints. He said there's one word in particular that fucks up the challenge. So even if there's a bunch of qualifiers, one of the qualifiers specifically is fucking him up. And 2, the ending stinger from the 6th video where he said that does so much damage. So, like, if you were to say, no, like, if he's saying that did so much damage, then it can't be something like, I can't take damage, right? Because if it was, I can't take damage, it wouldn't matter if he took 1 or 100,000. Like, that would be a fail. I thought Seer was Canadian. I think in one of his ARPG videos he said he's American. I forget which one exactly. But yeah, that's all we really had to go off of. The cottages don't necessarily need to be used before the fight because, like, I could get Float and then healing staff everybody up and then just, like, save and then hope I could just run to X-Death. It's not, like, perfect, but, you know, something. What's the job with the least amount of defense? I think the frailest job in the game is Dancer because it has the lowest HP stat, and also it can only equip light armor. And if it isn't the Dancer, then I'm not sure who it would be. Maybe the Oracle, or, like, the Summoner. But even the Summoner, like, you know, technically the Summoner is actually pretty tanky because it has access to Golem and Carbuncle, but I don't know if you actually count that or not. No equipment. Someone's done a no equipment run, like no weapons, no equipment run, haven't they? Or is it no jobs, no equipment? Maybe they allowed weapons. Do the magic only challenge. That would be pretty easy. Because magic is extremely overpowered in this game. Hitless would be something. I don't think it's hitless, but I'm not. I mean, obviously, we don't know for sure. But that's my best guess. They allowed weapons, okay. I didn't actually finish. I never actually finished watching that video. I started watching it, and then I just, like... YouTube did that thing where it just didn't save my place in the video, so I was like, ugh, I don't even remember where I was. I don't care anymore. Sears bio says United States, so yeah, he's Canadian. He is playing on the SNES version, like, I guarantee... Oh, fuck, the game crashed. God damn it, I forgot that was a thing that could happen. I didn't save! Well, I mean, I did save, but I didn't save, like, often enough. Stupid ass. But yeah, he's definitely playing SNES. I think there's no question about that. Jack Garland jump scare. Hitless would be legitimately almost impossible. If it's not impossible, it is implausible. You can say that. Yeah, is this the GBA soundtrack, or am I using the SNES? Am I using the SNES mod, the SNES music mod? Because the SNES music mod actually does make my game crash like once or twice a playthrough, which sucks. But like, I should be aware of it, and I should be taking more precautions. He'll knock you down. Being too lazy to skip to the part of the video you were is actually crazy. I just get so frustrated that YouTube just chooses not to, just selectively chooses to not save parts of the video that I'm in. Because I'll be watching a video and then I'll put my phone to sleep because I'm doing something at work, and then I'll come back to it like an hour later, and for some reason Waterfox is fucking refreshed and it just goes back to the beginning of the video. I'm like, oh, god damn, you piece of shit. Have you played 6, 7, 8, 9, or 10 before or not? I have played the first few hours of 6 like 5 times. I've beaten 7, haven't played 8 or 9, and I own 10. I own the 10 duology on Switch. Haven't played them though. I'll probably I have a video where I talk about this, but it's my Fire Emblem Blazing Sword video. Fire Emblem 7, Chrono Trigger, and Final Fantasy VI are like my trinity of games that I've played the beginning of a shit ton, but I've never actually beaten, although now I have beaten Fire Emblem 7. 10 to the Pop Idol game. I should like try and rank the amount of time, like make a tier list of how many times people have asked me to make a video on some other job game. Like, people have requested Final Fantasy 3, 10-2, Bravely Default, the Tactic, all 3 of the Tactics games. They also suggested Crystal Project, but I streamed that and I didn't really like it. You played 6, 7, shut the fuck up. It's funny how one word can change the tone from serious to silly. Garland could have said strike you down, it would have been terrifying, but he said knock you down. I'm going to make you lost. So you really do want to lost. Who's your favorite character in 7? Like, actual character-wise, Cloud. Gameplay-wise, probably Tifa. Let's go gambling! Maybe you should actually finish Chrono Trigger, that'd be a good idea. You know what I've thought is that here's my idea. I will take Nayumi's save file, and then I'll just like beat the final boss and be like, I did it! I beat the game, yay! And the stream title's gonna be like, finally beating the worst game ever made or something. Easy Jack Garland. I assume that no version of Final Fantasy X or 10-2 has skippable cutscenes. Well, wait, no. Does 10 have skippable cutscenes? I know 10 originally didn't have skippable cutscenes, and I assume it still doesn't, but I don't know for sure. That's the main thing keeping me from playing 10 is the lack of skippable cutscenes, because it has Kingdom Hearts 1 isms in that way. I'll never let you take Kyrie's heart, but at least you can skip that shit now. She doesn't like Final Fantasy V or what? I hate you for that, but that would be hilarious. The best characters are Cloud, Tifa, Barret, since they're all Terras. I think my party was Cloud, Tifa, Sid. It was either Cloud, Tifa, Sid, or Cloud, Tifa, Red 13. I legitimately don't remember why. 10 as a cutscene remover? Like, is it a mod? Like a mod for the Steam version? 10-2 has some skippable cutscenes. Well, I own it on Switch, so that means I have to play it again. Or I have to buy it again. Play FE8, Sacred Stones is dope, not super easy. I've beaten... Alright, here's what happened. When I played, I've beaten Sacred Stones. It was I was a 3DS ambassador, so I got Fire Emblem Sacred Stones there. I beat it, I thought it was fine. And that was like the only Fire Emblem game I beat for fucking ever until I beat Awakening. And that game's even more for babies. But then I finally recently beat Fire Emblem 7. And I was like, oh, I'll go and play Fire Emblem 8. And I've played the beginning. Sacred Stones is another game that I've played the beginning of a shit ton, but I mostly always fall off because Erica fucking sucks. She's like Lyn too, she never gets strength. So when I tried to play Sacred Stones again after beating 7, Erica was getting strength every single fucking level up, and I was like, oh, this is fucking awesome. But then the more I played it, I was like, this game is boring as hell. I don't want to play this shit. And also, Seth is just grossly overpowered. I was trying to use all of my units, but everyone would only get, like, HP and luck, HP and resist, HP and, like, speed, which isn't horrible, but I want other stats. And then I level up Seth once, and he gets HP, attack, defense, speed. Fucking, I hate this game. Ugh. The mod for the Steam version. Alright, well, if it goes on a big sale, maybe someday I'll buy it and play it. I kind of doubt it, though. Cannot sit through an NES Dragon Quest. The menus are too clunky and the games are too slow. You would hate Ultima, then. Average Seth. Hold on, there's a... Actually, no, I posted a picture of it in my Discord. Hold on, let me find it real quick. I think it's in Images... Yeah, here. Like, I was leveling up everyone so much to get shit level ups, and then this is Seth's first level. Like, give me a fucking break with this shit. World's weakest Seth. Their strength growth can be weird. I was so excited to actually play through the game with an Erica that has more than 2 strength. And also Ephraim, whatever the fuck. He's like sick. I love him as a protagonist, but the rest of the characters just suck. I hated using everybody else. Most characters could solo Sacred Stones. Yeah, the game is pretty infamously easy. But it's also like, it's the most moddable, right? Like basically every ROM hack uses Sacred Stones as engine.
Get rickrolled.
In my turn-based RPG, level ups are always the same, and the party has a shared level. Tower Song is kind of like that, although that was mostly just the party levels up at certain story moments. I love them being twins. I have a twin, so it's cool to relate it to something. It was cool to relate to it somewhat. I prefer them not on horses, though. Ephraim's animations are fucking awesome. Ephraim is like what Eliwood, I'm calling him Eliwood, fuck you. What Eliwood should have been. So it was like, everything was going so well, but then I just completely lost all interest when every character that wasn't the protagonist were getting dog shit levels. I was playing on hard mode, for the record. And I was like, oh, this is actually pretty... Oh, yeah, no, I remember. The mission I stopped at was the spider mission. Like the Fog of War, where it's like the family is gonna be eaten by a giant spider. I just stopped on that mission one, because fuck Fog of War, and two, because I was sick of how shitty all my units were after trying so hard to level them all up. And getting nothing for my efforts. Not every hack, just the newer ones. Many old ones use 7. Okay, well, never mind then. That is Seth that got everything except resist 3 levels in a row. Why did they do that? Why'd they do that to Seth? Ephraim's only weakness is mages. That seems pretty standard for a Fire Emblem protagonist, to be honest. Eli would not been dog water normal playthrough. He was shit in my finished playthrough of that game. Eli Wood and Lynn were both god-fucking awful. Hey, everybody's above 1,000 health. That's nice. The newer Fire Emblems are also easy, but at least Sacred Stone doesn't have a bunch of mini-games and running around between fights. Yeah, I don't care how many times... I'm not saying you as in, like, you, chat. I'm just saying, like, it's the royal you. I don't care how many times you people tell me that 3 Houses is good. I'm not doing the fucking running around the barracks, petting people on the head and giving them tea. I'm not doing that shit. I, for one, quite enjoy seeing the protagonist do 20 push-ups between maps. Oh yeah, I was supposed to play music during this, wasn't I? Well, I'm gonna leave soon, so I'm not gonna set it up. Sorry for the sped-up lame music. Eli Wood like Elijah, Frodo. Eli Wood could be average, but usually not. Hector could usually become a tank by endgame. I mean, Eli Wood is fine statistically, but not excelling in anything really fucks him over. Hector made up for it by excelling in everything except for resist, I guess. So that's not really that too far out there. And yes, the stream is still going, although it's not going to be going for very much longer, like 5 minutes. 5 minutes, mostly. Eli Wood. I was fine with him saying you, but then he said you people. What does he mean by that, you people? If I want to play a dating sim, I'd play goddamn Katawa Shoujo. Fuck off. Hector. Always suffer from can't promote till story says, too. Syndrome. I don't even think him... I mean, him being sword locked until, like, 90% of the game is over sucks, but that's not even the problem. Like, him getting a horse is good, him getting lances is good, but he just, like... He could never fucking, like, double anything. He never did any damage. Katawa Shoujo stream or when? Because when I want to get banned. I played Katawa Shoujo once, and I was really enjoying it. I didn't really go for anyone in specific, but I ended up with the running girl with no legs. And I was really enjoying it, and then there's a part in the game where you're like having dinner at her house, like with her mom. One of you guys says something like accidentally insensitive, and she gets like upset and goes to the kitchen. And you can choose to go follow her into the kitchen, and if you do that, then your character just calls her an idiot. And then is like, as soon as he says the most dumb shit of all time, after I didn't tell him to do that, after that happened, the illusion immediately broke. I was like, oh right, I'm playing a fucking visual novel. This fucking sucks. And I was basically just playing the rest of it just to say that I did. Jack of all trades is not working, FE, yeah. Closes the hero class and they still have good speed and meta resist.
You son of a bitch.
White Mage really forgot the do no harm thing. Generalist or make or break, you're either an Eli Wood or you're a R, no in between. Option A, character A, fucker. Yeah, basically. Like, what... It was, the option was between, like, go home or go see what's up. And obviously I was gonna go try and comfort her because I just wanted to see what made her upset. I didn't think that my character would just go off the fucking rails and call her stupid or whatever he did. Like none of the choices in the in the rest of the visual novel seem to matter at all. Like it was, oh, I can choose between wanting to go home or like we're having a picnic but it's starting to rain. Do I want to choose to go home or have it in the rain anyway? Like it doesn't fucking matter. Taking out the P in pharmacist. Stats make the character unless you're a flyer. Radiant Dawn Har. Do I have a story about a visual novel like that? You better tell it quick, because I'm about to end the stream. Yeah, I have heard a lot about Har. I've never gotten... Every time I tried to play Radiant Dawn, I always get stuck on the chapter where you're only Micaiah being escorted by the Black Knight. And that was because every time I tried to play that game, I checked it out from a game rental place, like, I don't know how many times, probably like approaching 10 times. Every single time I would always start over from the beginning, because I was like, why couldn't I beat this, like, this game again? And then I would, because I didn't know about the difficulty thing, unknowingly I was playing the game on hard mode. But I was still able to get to the end of chapter 1 without anyone dying. But then you get to that fucking chapter where it's solo Micaiah, and I haven't been using Micaiah, like, at all, and I'm like, oh right, this game sucks.
My friggin' headphones died again.
Black Knight, he's such a goat. There's a joke I want to make about it, but it'd be a spoiler, so I'm not going to say anything. In one of the routes in Morenatsu, one of the flags that chooses between you basically sexually assaulting a character or not is whether you call him handsome or cute. Oh. Oh dear. I love visual novel MNOs when they're asked a name one that isn't Toki Doki Literature Club. I actually... Yeah, the DDLC is definitely my favorite visual novel, and it's not even close. DDLC is like one of my favorite pieces of media, just like in general. What do I got in visual novels? Higurashi, I liked that at first, but then it sucked. Hatoful Boyfriend just confused me. Danganronpa I liked until the end, and then the end sucked. Slay the Princess is awesome, actually. That's a great game. I think it's a visual novel.
Yeah.
999. That 999 is great. The other two games are not. I bought You and Me and Her a Love Story because I heard it was DDLC-like, but I haven't actually played it yet.
Does Danger-esque count?
Danger-esque is a point-and-click.
Damn.
It is a good game, though. It's not the same genre, but it is a great game. Black Knight's my favorite character from Sonic and the Black Knight. DDLC was the only good game to do the whole silly cute but actually scary. I don't want to get into a rant about Omori because everybody's already complained about its faults enough, I think. Nobody really wants to talk about it anymore. I hate Furry VNs. They exclusively have boring white guy protagonists that are completely useless or the worst people you ever met. Want to start talking about Dream Daddy? Ugh. Champ stamp. Alright, I should leave. I should go to work now. Ever 7. Is Ever 7 the game that... No, but Loop 8 is a different company, right? There's Ever 7 and Loop 8, but Loop 8 is like really bad. Oshi wo Mirohito is a close contender for Cute Good Scary, but only because the game is horrifically bad. You should leave. Omori Yeek Undertale Persona. Ew. I have now forever altered public discourse. Loop 8, you mean the incest game? Yes, the incest game. I was sick for half the stream, but thanks for streaming. Your workplace relies on you heavily, I've heard. You're correct. Last night sucked ass, and I'm really hoping tonight is better. Alright. Level 37. When I come back, I'll probably grind to 39. Hopefully that'll be enough. Hopefully. Because again, I want to stay in a level multiple of 3 for level 3 Flare. I don't think I'll be streaming well, I have a day off tomorrow, but I might be doing something else. I don't know. We'll see what happens. Goodbye.